Zazbat na oh na nu na oh na oh. Hey, and welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience, where everything is alright. Yes, that's you, that's me, together once again to have fun. We're going to stylize the universe. We're going to make things happen just the way you like them. And then, when you think that everything has returned to normal, again, Uber Nerd will come in and make everything Abby normal. Yes, that's right. Abby normal. It was Abby something. Ah, yes. Abby something. We all know it. We all like it. Yet nobody seems to understand it. That's right. Abby something. Welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. Oh, right. So, let's see here. I need to close down darn near every window that I have open because, well, it gets a little bit out of control here. And as we all know, my all right. So let's see here. I am there we are. And we're good. Shazbat, Nanu, Spry One, how you doing? It's in its exclamation point, Shazbot. The Shazbutt one's not in yet. Although, you know, knowing my moderators, one of them will put it in, and things will go sideways quite quickly. All right, so Well. We are going to be watching the Uber Nerd Experience. Or, well, no, we're going to be watching, what do you call it? ATV here, coming up in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so. I'm just bringing in the morning. I'm having my second cup of coffee here. It was one of those days. It really, truly was. Hey, Superman! It's been a while. How you doing? Dr. Disrespect. I did not know. You know what? I may be out of touch here as an old man who really does not pay much attention to anything outside of my own sphere of influence or friends and family and stuff like that. But who's Dr. Disrespect? Morning, Shamu! How you doing? I hope everything's all right. Now, let's nobody make a move. We got Distress Bacon here and Distress Bacon. Wait, let's see here. Right here? Yes. Ta-da! Look at that! I'm wearing my frickin' emoticon. Woo! Distress Bacon! So you can get a Distress Bacon shirt. 15,000 viewers. Oh, okay. See, I guess that's... I don't watch people playing Player Unknown. Even Star Citizen, over 20,000 subs. Wow, that's a lot of subscribers. So what you're saying is that this is somebody that I should know about, but I don't. Okay. Well, you know, kudos. Good on that guy getting 20,000 subs. That's, good God, that's like over $60,000 a month. Just one of his one of his monthly paychecks. I could live comfortably for a year. Jeez. Wow. Shazbot Nano. Welcome back to the stream. We are going to be starting up here shortly and just getting stuff moving. We're gonna make things happen. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I just wanted to say thank you guys for being here. let's get a little bit of different music going now. I'm going to load this offline playlist. So this is Pogo. For those of you who don't know who Pogo is, just exclamation point Pogo in chat. Follow that link. And this guy is a music mixologist. He makes his own music, for one, but second of all, he takes different sounds, movie, quotes, different people saying things, turns it into music, which is just phenomenal. I love this guy's. I love what he does. So, yeah. But he likes Star Citizen. Well, cool. The more people that get to see Star Citizen, the better. And if somebody who has 20,000 subscribers and how many followers? I mean, if he's got 20,000 subscribers, he's got to have what, like 1 million or 2 million followers or something like that. Anywho, if somebody like that who gets that kind of, like, I don't know, what did you say? Like 15,000 viewers. 15,000 viewers at a time. To me, that just seems like, something that would be, cool. Right? Oh, I have to, hold on just a second. There we are. How's that look behind me, guys? That's pretty cool, right? I really want to go there. I can't wait to that we get to get in there. Well, I'll tell you what. The good thing is that somebody with a great deal of influence no, but you can buy. So when they go on sale, you can buy a metal. You can buy one of these. Can you see that? Oh, jeez, that's really hard to see. Anyways, and this is metal, right? So you can buy this card. You don't get it given to you. You get to buy it. But, it's got a picture of a Hornet on it. Tells you the year that it was sold in. Mine is actually, I've already wiped off. So because I had it in my wallet for so long, there's already little bits of the wording already rubbed off. But that just adds character. Because my card I carry with me so I can get into special clubs. There's no such thing as special clubs. But, I carry my VIP card with me. So, you cannot buy it all the time. This one was sold in early 2016 as per the 2946. Yeah, I got lots of dings and scrapes on this. So it is etched. So there are etchings on this card, but then there's also this black. There's this black, paint on there as well. So some of the stuff is etched into it, and then the rest of it, the black stuff, is paint, which can be rubbed off. So. So we got to see a lot of really cool stuff in the ATV, huh? And I know that every other channel is doing it, but that's not going to stop me from going through it minute by minute and pausing and critiquing and making my own conclusions and coming up with wild conspiracy theories and all that other stuff that I do so well. You know, something here. Let's go to this and oh, video capture. I think I'm a little small on my screen. Let's do that. Okay. Should be a little better. There we go. Because I just, you know, I don't want to take up most the screen size, but you know, we'll just do it that way for now, and then when I'm watching the video, maybe it will change it back to something smaller. I don't know. So how is everybody today? I hope you guys are well. Yeah, lots of good stuff in this ATV. And has there been any like announcements in the public community? Let's see here. Announcements. Nothing in there yet. Something 4 days out. RFI referral contest. Oh, update to that. I mean, I want there to be an announcement, but you know, nothing. So it's kind of warm outside of my my house today. It's warmer than it was for the last 3 days. The last 3 days were pretty cool, but right now it is a balmy 59 degrees now, and it's only, you know, so it's 59 degrees right now, and it's only 9:15 in the morning. So, man, it's gonna be a hot day today. I mean, it says, according to the temperature, says it's gonna get up to 70, which it could get up even higher than that. Let's hope not. I'm one of those people who really dislikes the heat, so I don't like hot weather. So I'm the one of those really picky people that says, no hot weather, please, no. Well, I think that didn't they say? I think last time, if memory. They won't announce that they're going to send it to the Evocati, but they will announce we've sent it to the Evocati. They will do that because that will kind of cut the they will cut off the what do you call it, the leakers who go to Reddit at the knees for that kind of thing. And then of course you're always going to get some idiot doing a leak of the Evocati. They'll take pictures. They'll do anything they can, and I don't know why they do that. I mean, okay, I know why they do that, but come on, be respectful, you know? It's like, yeah, people just don't think that, you know, the NDA that they sign is important, and I think that, you know, respecting another person's, you know, trust. They put, you know, the dev team puts a lot of trust in us, and every time some, you know, jackwagon leaks anything, they feel like they can't tell us things. They feel like they can't share stuff with us. They feel like they're betrayed, and it's true, they are betrayed, and that's the sad thing right there, is that they, you know, somebody is betraying them, and therefore all of us are betraying them, which sucks. All right, so let's see here. I'm going into my streama side of things. All right, and good. My voice is being picked up by Discord, so if you guys want to come into Discord with me, you are welcome. Know this, that at 9:30 I will be starting the ATV, so I got to set that up. We will watch that together, as you have probably watched it together with every other streamer in existence, which, okay, I get it. It's one of those things that let's just assume that that's what has happened. Oh. Wiffle ball bat. I keep thinking he's saying that. He might be, actually. So, whoa. I don't know where I should position my vidya, but it doesn't matter that, because it's not a perfect square, and so I do kind of have to hide it over to one side. Ichabod bat. All right. Well, here we are. We're getting close to getting everything perfectly positioned. Oh my God, Sprite One. Thank you. See, now, that just makes me feel all warm and tingly, or quite possibly feverish. Or that could be an actual fever, but, hey, we're not going to get picky and assume the worst. So, all right. So, we're getting close. It's hard to create content with nothing new. It is. I could say that I have had a difficulty creating content, but when I have conversations with my viewers and we just sit here and we go back and forth, we do a bit of theory craft, we talk about computers, we talk about graphics cards, we talk about, just look at my Distress Bacon t-shirt. Ta-da! I mean, we talk about that. We talk about hey, Captain Friendly Fire! Zazbat Nano Nano. Welcome to the stream. It's going all right, I may be coming down with a slight fever, but I don't think so. But I'll have to take a temperature. I took it one last night. I was feeling a little under the weather, so I didn't really do anything. I went to bed early, which is unusual for me because usually I'm up until about 11:30 in the evening. And last night it was I was in bed and asleep by about 9 or 9:30. So, and at that point I was not paying attention to what my daughter was doing. So I don't know how late she stayed up. She's still asleep right now, and I'll let her. Hey, prisoner! Zazbat Nano Nano! Welcome to the crazy, the insanity! Oh, and speaking of insanity, I am still working on that, guys. I'm still working on building up a tea, where every tea has a name, that's funny, like novelty, insanity, so it's just one of those things. Oh. But, so I'm still working on that. I'm going to have my daughter do the pictures of each tea box, right? And then I'm going to think about, what would be interesting combinations for tea, right? So maybe it would be like mint combined with cinnamon. A mint cinnamon tea, and we'll call that insanity. Right? Mint cinnamon tea, like kind of a minty cinnamony tea. That would be interesting. Oh, mint cinnamon with for heaven's sakes, chamomile. Now that's insanity, because chamomile is supposed to relax you, while mint and cinnamon are both considered pick-me-ups. So it'd be like this dichotomy of flavors and insanity, right? And then novelty. Novelty is that you got to have caffeine in it, because when you're reading a book, a novel, when you're reading a novel, you want a perfect tea to read with your novel, but you don't want it to be some bitter, like a bitter ex-wife or something like that. You want it to be more calming and relaxing, but with caffeine in it, right? So, yeah, you get definitely, chocolate, cinnamon, and cayenne. That's insanity, right? Want it to be spicy, but not so spicy that it gets, I don't know. Well, something to try, But yeah, I just very excited about. I'm very excited about 3.0 and watching this ATV. I watched it. I made my daughter watch it with me when it first came out yesterday, and we watched it through. Then I watched it through again twice, and I fell asleep actually watching it. So it was like probably at 9:30. So wow, that was oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. I know, right? So let me do a quick run through of all the stuff that's going on here. But I don't know about you guys, but for me, it's morning here. I know a lot of you guys, it's evening or it's early afternoon. So, but I appreciate each and every one of you stopping by and being with me. That is what makes community so cool. And like I have, since I started streaming, I feel like that the community that I have met through streaming is people that I never would have met before, and I really appreciate. I appreciate the fact that I've never been to Europe before, but now I'm meeting and making friends with a lot of Europeans, and that just makes me feel good as well, because it's like those are where my roots are. I took a DNA test. Let's see here. It was last year sometime, and then I just uploaded my. I just uploaded my details to a site called GEDmatch because I wanted to get a better idea of where my heritage is. So actually, 75% of my DNA is from the North Atlantic and the Baltic area. So basically, Denmark, Finland, Sweden, and then, of course, the UK, the British Isles. So all that area, 75% of me is from that. And to make matters even more interesting, that 75% goes back 45,000 years. So that's pretty interesting, that the 75% of me that is from that area is actually can be tracked back to 45,000 years. And then it spreads out after 45,000 years to northern Russia, to all of Russia. And then even I have alleles, I have genetic material in common with Kennewick Man. If anybody knows about the Kennewick Man, it is this controversial skull that was found that was older than what they thought and it was a European-looking skull, and they thought it was older than the Native Americans here, and the Native Americans sued to get the skull back so they could bury it, because they really don't want anybody to think that European features were ever here until the evil Europeans came over 600 years ago. The truth of the matter is that humans have been a very exploratory group, and there were these explorers from the Caucasus. I have a lot of God, what is it? There's another one, and I'm trying to remember it now, and I can't remember it. Anyway, so I have common alleles with the Kennewick Man, and I have common alleles with another ancient guy, but all from northern, all the north. So this explains why I hate the heat. I hate it. I really, if it gets above 70 degrees, I'm unhappy all the time. But if it's in the 40s, if it's in the 40s and blustery and cold and that's my summer happy weather. It gets up into the 50s and I'm still comfortable. But right now, like I said, it's 59 degrees and I'm already Clovis. That's it. Thank you so much. I have Clovis DNA. And that's back at 70,000 years or something like that. Anyways, those I have lots of hunter-gatherer DNA, but at 45,000 years, this is it. My ancestors are pretty much stationary around the Baltics and Northern Europe at 45,000, or at least 75% of my DNA is a stationary kind of hangs out there. So also, I am 4% African. How about that, guys? Yeah, the Russia to Alaska land bridge. Yeah, so I have both Clovis and Kennewick and it's higher than normal, alleles in common with that. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Kind of weird. And that explains how it was identified that I have genetic material from, I have an unusually high amount of genetic material that identifies with the Yakut. The Yakut are like the Eskimos of Russia, right? Where we have the Eskimo natives in Alaska. Well, the Yakut are from Russia. Anyways, so I have some genetic material from the Yakut, and I also 4% from Africa. Well, okay, 3.92%. That's almost 4% African, right? And I was like, wow, that's a lot. I didn't think that I had that much. I mean, look at me, guys. I'm freaking lily white. I don't look anything like that. But here is the kicker. Okay, so when I was 20 years old, I was dating a woman who was 30. And she said, oh, that my butt reminded her of a black man's. And I'm like, okay. I was like, what does that mean? I don't understand. So she was a 30-year-old. She was the older woman. It's very taboo. My mother was pissed about it. But because, she was only like 8 years younger than my mother. My mother was young when I was born. 18, right? Or no, 17. My mother was 17 when I was born. So anyways, so she was only, to my mom's eyes, like, she was a peer, right? Anyways, so she said that, oh, you have the your posterior of a black man is so sexy and awesome. That's what she told me. Anyways, now I'm thinking to myself, now that I know that I'm 4%, I'm like, so that's all the 4% went to my butt. Darn it! That whole 4% of my black ancestry went to my butt. It's not fair! Could have gone other places. Could have gone to my height. That would have been nice. I would have liked them in like 6'5" or something like that. It would have been cool. So, and other places. Okay, we won't go there. But innuendo is okay on my channel as long as it doesn't go too far. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that's 4%. Well, 3.92%. Okay. And so it's like 1.1% of my African ancestry is from North Africa, right? And then what is it? 2.8%. And I'm the 2.8% is from sub-Saharan Africa. So anything below the Sahara Desert. So there's two that make up the total heritage. And so I thought, wow, that's really cool. And it makes a lot of sense because throughout my childhood, my grandparents and my dad all told me that our ancestor invented the spark plug. And when I went to go research this, and I saw, and this was when I was in my 20s, and so I was doing research, and I was in libraries, and I was looking it up, and finally I saw, the inventor of the spark plug has been identified as this black man. And I was like, wait, what? No, that can't be. My grandma and my grandpa, they told me that that my ancestor invented the spark plug. 50% Neanderthal. Well, I am 4% Neanderthal. So 4% of my DNA is Neanderthal. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. So that's actually pretty. That is like one of my direct. I come from Neanderthal. Anyways, so Edmund Berger is my ancestor, and he's a black man. And here's the thing. He did not patent his invention because he was black, and at the time in the United States, black black people were not allowed to get patents. I think that's how it was. So Edmund Berger is my direct ancestor, and that is so cool because nobody told me. And it was a big taboo. I guess it was a taboo. They were proud of the fact that he invented the spark plug, but they never mentioned that he was black. And I'm like, what? Come on, guys. Be proud of our heritage. Be proud of our brilliant and genius ancestors, regardless of color. It just proves that we come from a stock of incredibly smart people, right? And so, yeah, I mean, I was so proud. So on February 2nd, 1839, Edmund Berger basically invented the spark plug. 1839. So this is back when slavery was still in the United States, and he lived. Now, Edmund Berger was born in France, but he lived in the United States. But how cool is that my ancestor invented the spark plugger? He happens to be a black man who was born in France, and I don't know anything about his history, although I think I want to go and discover more about that. I just haven't had the opportunity to really start to dig into that, but I'm now very excited because I was able to. That really excited me when I got the DNA test, and it kind of said you got 4% African in you, and I was like, oh, that is so cool. Because now, and then I went, and now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. My family told me that our ancestor invented the spark plug. I saw that he was black, so in my 20s I thought that they lied to me. Hey, Tobachej, thank you for the host, Zazbat Nano. I'm just doing a little bit of before we go. Haha. Yes, and I'm nerding out on my DNA. I did a DNA test last year, and I don't know if I've talked about this on the stream, but, welcome to my stream. Give me a follow if you're not already following, but chances are everybody's following the uberest of nerds. Anyways, I was talking about my DNA. I've got 75% of my DNA is North Atlantic, Baltic, Ireland, the UK, Scotland, the UK, should I say England, Scotland, and Ireland. And of course, it says also North Atlantic and Baltic area, and it's been there for 45,000 years. So it's basically that percentage of my DNA has really been stuck in the North Atlantic and Baltic for 45,000 years. That's a long time. So, well, I'm old. I don't remember those things. But it's so cool. Yeah, I know I talked about my DNA before, but this was before I uploaded my DNA profile to GEDmatch. It's a GED match, MAT. I thought GEDmatch was like, oh, you got to find your genetically perfect partner or something like that. Now, it's really, it helps you. They have this ancestral DNA lookup where you can go and find that stuff. So, unquiet, Zazbat Nano. All right, so now it is time, because we have just passed the mark. We've just passed the mark. You know what I think I'm going to do here? Let me count the ways of things that I'm going to do. Oh man, I am all sweaty and stuff. Oh, that's a wrong. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I'm looking on the store here. Oh, what the heck. I'm going to buy this cactus. No. Yeah, what the heck. No. Let me go back. I have a cactus in my... Oh, space plant, Ophelia vine. Oh, I like that. Opera mushroom, revenant tree. I'm going to get the mushroom too. I'm gonna... Hey! Oh! See, Tyler, I knew you couldn't resist. Zazbat Nano Nano, welcome to the nerdiest stream that you'll ever find until you find the next nerdy stream. It's nerdy, I tell ya. It's a very nerdy stream. All right, so I got the mushrooms. Oh, Ophelia Vine. Okay, so lots of plants here, space plants. I'm just going to check out here. We'll go there, get that, and we'll do a giveaway today for a space plant. If you guys haven't been subscribing and you don't have, you won't have the, what do you call it? You will not have the, you won't have the, what do you call it? God dang, my brain is on the fritz today. You will not have the, what's the word I'm looking for? The shelf, the plant shelf, because I can't seem to buy that right now. But even though you won't have the plant shelf, you can still put these little plants in their little self-enclosed terrariums on... Hey, Joshua Chattersing! Welcome to the stream, Zazbat Nanu Nanu. All right, so here we are. Let's see here. Man, PayPal is really pushing. You want to get this credit balance or credit cards, like the one touch pay and credit cards and all that kind of stuff. I don't want none of that stuff. That just makes it easier, just on the off chance that something happens. Hey, little bit, how you doing? Zazbat Nano Nano. I was in on your stream there. I was watching that. That was freaking cool. I love that everybody is so hyped up about this. All right, so let's get let's go to my hangar. Hey, let's not be careful here, they're not in yet. So I just did it. Let's do a little bit of refresh here. And as soon as they come into my hangar, we will do a... there we go. So, let's see here. Space plant, Ophelia Vine. We'll do that as a... I'll set that up as the giveaway today. Let's see. Let's go over here to Raffles Have Ridges. All right. Is that spelled O-P-H? Oh, no, did not spell that correctly. Man. There we go. Ta-da! Now I did! All right. Here we go. And now. Okay, guys. And the raffle has started. And let's get ourselves over to the... we're going to start with doing this. Here we go. I'm going to transition. Transition! Are you ready? If you guys, if people who are watching me right now have not followed Little Bit of Madness, please follow that gentleman. He's a great streamer. I love watching his streams. So let's just show a little love to the tried and tested and true Star Citizen community. Before all the big guys go look at the game and go, we'll finally come in and grace you with our presence. Because, that's what's going to happen. Those guys who are gigantic streamers are going to come in here, and it's like going to be this giant sucking sound. And all these viewers are going to go... Or conversely, it could be that lots of people who never would ever view Star Citizen before, or who believe all the lies about Star Citizen, will come in and say, oh, well, since Dr. Demento thinks it's real, that's his name, right? Dr. Demento. I think that's his name. I'll call him Dr. Demento. Dr. Demento, that should have been my name. But, Dr. Demento is actually somebody who, or that's somebody's pseudonym that they use for their radio show that's been on since the 70s. I digress. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so they could be bringing in all these people and say, well, Dr. Demento says that it's real and it's not a scam. I believe it now. Yay! It's real! Dr. Demento says it's real, therefore, it's real! Yay! So that's how it's going to happen in one of the two ways. And, when those guys who have all those girls, some girl who has, thousands and thousands of subscribers goes, oh, that looks interesting. I think I'm going to play it. Because, a lot of the girl streamers are not playing Star Citizen right now because there is no female avatar. As soon as the female avatar comes in, they're going to go whoosh, and they're going to come in and play it too. Now, there's the chance that it will overwhelm us, but then there's the chance that it will even out. And as soon as they bring in more people, all boats will be lifted, and that's my hope, is that when all these big and well-respected streamers, or at least just huge audience streamers, come in and play it, they will because they have made their place playing other games. They won't just all the time play Star Citizen, but hopefully that they'll bring in lots of people who will go, oh, I never thought about this before. Let's see who else is playing, and click around, and then we'll all benefit from these people coming in, and that'll be fun. So, anyways, let's get started here. I know. Sophie Girl and Eden Star play, but I have listened to a lot of others say that they would play more. Hey, Live Acoustic, thank you so much for the follows. No. I just heard them say, okay, here's a good example, and it's anecdotal, of course, but my daughter says she won't play until she can play a female avatar. So my daughter doesn't like playing a boy. So that's the, I know. Sophie Girl, Eden Star, Rue Smash, Batgirl, they all play Star Citizen, but not, Eden Star, Sophie Girl, and Rue Smash, they're Twitch streamers. I don't think that Batgirl is a Twitch streamer. I think Batgirl, she just does YouTube videos or something like that. Anyways. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Ashengard. I think there are some. You have to ask permission to. You have to ask permission to post a link, and so. Also, you could just ask who are the moderators and send them a whisper. You can see who the moderators are in my chat by the sword. So any of the sword-wielding people, like Prisoner, you can send him a whisper and say, hey, is this okay to post? Prisoner can look it over. Because remember, this is a PG-13 stream. This is a family-friendly stream. So that being said, I am now going to pause the music. And we are going to get going on the ATV together as a family. All right, here we go. Oh, that's so exciting. Look at that. Oh, maybe I should wait for something to show up.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Around the Verse, our weekly look at Star Citizen's ongoing development. I'm Sandy Gardner.
Wow, they're so big.
On today's show, we'll be visiting various moons and planets to show you how our procedural planet tech works.
Yes, but before we go
exploring,
let's head to our UK office for their latest studio update.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the UK for our Wilmslow and Derby studio update. Our focus over the last month has been on getting 3.0 to everyone as soon as possible, as well as continuing our ongoing work for S42. For 3.0, we've been closing down the remaining features, and much of the team is moving on to bug fixing, polish, and optimization tasks. So let's start with what's been happening on our technical sprints this month. On the programming side, we've been helping with the Copper Experience sprint.
Okay, now did you guys hear that? I don't know if anybody else really paid attention to that, but to me, that was freaking amazing. Oh, by the way, yes, I've watched it 4 times before now. But So I'm not making a reaction video, but I'm still going to react like a little kid. But listen to this, guys. Listen.
For 3.0, we've been closing down the remaining features, and much of the team is moving on to bug fixing, polish, and optimization tasks. So let's start with what's been happening on our technical sprints this month. On the programming side, we've been helping with the copy experience sprint with the goal of making the...
Okay, so that was freaking amazing, right? I mean, I heard him climbing into it. I actually felt like I was seeing this guy. And then look at this. The joystick down there, or something down there, is glowing. It's glowing like you can't imagine. It's glowing for a way too long. All right, so
feeling of seeing your ship much more dynamic. Some of this is
wait. Okay, I gotta go back. What was that? What is that right there? That's a base. So, oh no, that's not a base. That's a wreck. Okay, so that, at first I thought, is that a base or something like that? Nope, that's a wreck right there. And then look at the ground. The detail on the ground is it's not bad. Stop picking on me. I can never do Christopher Walken. I've tried. So, but yeah, that is a Starfarer wreck, I believe. And it looks rather beaten up. So, but the ground here is the detail. Oh man, the detail is just so freaking amazing.
Some of this is incorporating psychological effects such as blackout and red out into the active status system. So it's all controlled by one system that can influence things such as players' breathing and stamina. This sprint is also improving the G-force animations, player hit reactions, and the ship gets a dynamic impulse. Close combat is coming along very nicely. We've been working on some great knife-based takedowns and unarmed takedowns, as well as working on design and animation.
Little bit. Did that is a little bit still here?
One of the less visible but fundamental underlying pieces of technology is the new active status system, or Active 2.0.
I think he was triggered.
Converting all the old player and active code over to the new system. Whereas previous setup just inferred active states from other variables, we now have a much cleaner interface for serializing between the server and all the clients. All told, it makes writing new player features much more straightforward and makes the code much more reliable. We've also been working on incorporating the brand new patching system into our internal copy build 3 tool that was developed over in Frankfurt and Austin. Now it's past QA's approval, we start doing a limited rollout to the dev team to carry on fleshing out any issues with it. So far it's looking pretty good, and the people using it are really appreciating the reduced time it now takes to grab the latest build. Moving on to the graphics team, the new render detection system has been a key focus this month. One major issue of this tech has been the hologram system, which will be used for mission briefings, comms calls, mobiGlas.
Okay, so when I look at that, I'm really excited. Right now, when you look at somebody looking at their mobiGlas, you're just looking at a static picture. You don't get to see any stuff on there. If we can see their mobiGlas and we can actually see what they're seeing, but from a different angle, that's going to be cool, because that means that if you don't want people to see what you're looking at, just like if you have a phone and you don't want somebody to see, you'll turn it away. You'll need to find a private place to check out your mobiGlas. Now, what's all this stuff up here? Is this like your information? Is this, your SO2? Maybe this is your personal information up here. I don't know what that is, but looks cool. Well, I like the new mobiGlas as well.
Situations. The render detection system will be used.
Look at this down here, though. You can see suit, something down here, EVA, power. These are maybe that's oxygen. So oxygen, EVA, power, and then the suit. That just means integrity, possibly. And then so that basically, and then you can see the little heartbeat monitor going on there. You have all these little buttons down here to press. This seems like it might be just a little bit light, like it's overpowering, like the reflections on the glove and on the suit itself of this light that's projecting up is a little much, so it's overpowering this. But remember, you guys, Yeah, it does remind me a little of the GoldenEye watch. But what this can... look, Tessa Bannister! She's still in! Yay! Let's everybody give a distressed bacon. Woo! Distressed bacon. Everybody who has a distressed bacon, you too can get a distressed bacon by subscribing to the Uber Nerd Experience. By subscribing to the Uber Nerd Experience, you too can get this. Ta-da! So, all right. So let's see here. We've got this is still the same icon, the available, accepted, pending for mission managers. Okay, and then down here is where you click to change to that kind of stuff. So anyways, I'm interested in that.
All our new user interfaces. And we're also aiming to use this for live rendering of video comms calls from other players. Our exposure control system...
Okay, I like this part. But I just wanted to say, oops, that's Patreon. Yeah, that's Patreon. To subscribe up above, we're going to need to change that up, I believe, because Patreon is still... you can still subscribe to Patreon. I'm going to take away... I'm going to leave the $2 and the $3 and the $5 subscriber levels on Patreon, and all the people who have subscribed at that level get their referral code in. But anybody from now on to the future, it's only if you are a $10 Patreon that you get your subscriber or you get your referral code into my subscriber link, so that we can give that out to people. And today and tomorrow are the last days for this one. So just look above. There's a subscriber button up there. If you feel so inclined, just let me know. Now, if you subscribe at the, so there are 3 subscriber levels for Twitch. If you subscribe at the, the $24.99, you also get your subscriber, or you get your referral code into my links. So see that referral code that Prisoner just popped up there? You get your code in there for subscribing on Patreon at the $10 level, or subscribing on Twitch at the $24.99 level. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I still have to work stuff out. I haven't had a chance to go into my Patreon and really go through there and change up any of that stuff, but I'm going on record right now. And in the past, I've already gone on record, but just in case nobody, everybody thinks, well, the writing is still there. Well, I haven't had a chance to change it yet because I've been spending most of my free time with my kid, who's only here for... Hey, Leo Blue 121, thank you so much for the follows. How's about nano, and a nice warm to you. So let's go on here. This, by the way, this moon here, I believe, is Daymar. So let's see what happens.
The enormous contrast of lighting in space.
So cool.
The system now takes light from your peripheral vision into account, and so should no longer over.
I like that it into space. I think the overexposure was a bit much. Look at that! 4th of July!
CPU particle system, such as lighting, turbulence, and anti-aliasing. They'll be used as many cool new effects in 3.0. The concept team.
Okay, so now I like the fact that we saw the sparks hitting the sides of the mountains, hitting the sides of, like the sparks actually have collision. These all have collision, which is cool. Now, one of the things that I keep wondering about is why is it that on Daymar or Delamar is the planetoid. Delamar is where Levski is, right? So why is it the sun is so small?
Such as lighting, turbulence, and anti-aliasing. They'll be used as many cool new effects in 3.0.
Are they going to give us fireworks? I hope they do.
Has firstly been focusing on ship weapons. We have worked on the Amon and Reese laser cannons S1 to S6, and the Carson Werner laser repeater S1 to S6, along with some associated VFX. On a smaller scale,
partnered,
just as important, we've taken
I'm an affiliate, and so I have a sub.
And created a slick-looking heavy machine gun with the iconic cooling system as seen on
a heavy machine gun.
This month we took our 6th member concept team.
Yes.
Who's looking at areas of Stanton system and more specifically Orison, while also supporting additional needs on Squadron 42 locations. As ever, we continue to search this universe far and wide for more talented artists. The Environment Art team has been building some exciting prototypes for procedural cities. This will allow us to create vast cities and landing zones and planet surfaces for the Stanton system and beyond.
Okay, guys. Now, did you guys catch that? I did not catch it the first time.
An unexpected reboot.
Adhaman, 1888, 1881. Palindrome of a number there. Zazbat Nano, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nerdiest show on Twitch. Okay, procedural cities. Procedural cities, guys. Procedural cities. They've hired more people to work on procedural cities. Here we go. This is the heavy machine gun, by the way. Wow. 7mm ballistic ammo. Wow.
Cooling system as seen on other Gemini guns. This month we're talking our 6th member of the concept team, who's looking at areas of Stanton system and more specifically Horizon, while also supporting additional needs on Squadron 42 locations. As ever, we continue to search this universe far and wide for more talented artists. The Environment Art team has been building some exciting prototypes for procedural cities. This will allow us to create vast cities and landing zones and planet surfaces for the Stanton system and beyond. Work continues to flex.
Okay, so that, my friends, that is something that they really just kind of, it was almost as if they felt they needed to say it, but they kind of glossed over it. They've talked in the past about procedural cities and how they were taking different art assets and putting those art assets into a bucket, right? The paint bucket, and then just painting it on the surface. But they were having problems with alleyways and roadways being in a closed-in circular kind of thing where there was no exit. There was no way to get out, right? There were no doors that opened into another location. So they were having issues with enclosed areas being isolated or not able to be gotten to. And the whole idea behind Star Citizen, which they will say here in the future of this video, actually, they will say that if in Star Citizen there is no backdrop. And that's a little bit of a misnomer because there is a backdrop, kind of. The stars, right? So if you look out, if you're in space and you see the stars, even when Star Citizen goes live and you're in a solar system, you won't be able to, and it's probably just because the star, they're going to make that far enough away that you could fly for days and never get anywhere. You could just fly outside of a solar system at quantum speed and still not get anywhere. So they need to make that big enough that it basically won't do you any good to fly at that speed, but you know that people are going to do it. People are going to try to fly. They'll never reach anywhere, so they'll just fly for days, weeks, or months, and that's possibly not possible either, considering that internet fluctuations, power loss, whatever it is, system breakdowns. So no matter how, they just need to figure out what is the longest amount of time that we need to make it that you can fly to the outskirts of a solar system before you come to a, they don't want to make a barrier. They want to make it seem like space is truly infinite. And so the stars in the background here are a backdrop of sorts, but I think that I can give that to them because the backdrops, when you're on the planets and you see mountains in the distance, you can go there. Unlike any other game out there, I mean, aside from Elite Dangerous, which kind of cheats a little bit, so
flesh out texture of space and to provide a greater palette for the artist to make space travel interesting and at times
the texture of space
narrative in both the persistent universe and Squadron 42.
Yeah.
One specific element is our new space dust shader, allowing us to add large volumes of space dust to the Stanton system for the 3.0 release. Yellow's asteroid has also been improved.
Okay, so this, guys, when I saw this, I just about had a nerdgasm. Well, okay. I had a nerdgasm. I'm sorry. I just couldn't hold it in. It was just, oh my God. My daughter was, when I saw this and I watched it with my daughter for the first time, I was like, oh my God. And my daughter was like, Dad. She's like, stop. Dad, stop. But look at this.
Allowing us to add large
Watch.
volumes of space dust to the Stanton system for the 3.0 release. Yellow's asteroid belt has also been improved, which once again makes use of the new
so beautiful. The rings are amazing.
All the major outpost archetypes have been finished. This includes dressing for different corporate and independent companies for various functions such as mining, hydroponics, habitation, and storage. It also includes some additional unique varieties such as emergency shelters, abandoned outposts.
Abandoned outposts, so cool.
All outpost doors and airlocks have been switched to the Door 2.0 system, meaning that they can interact with different rooms, power systems, oxygen, overrides, and...
Do our ships now have airlocks? Do the airlocks in our ships now work? For example, in the Freelancer, that middle area in there, that's an airlock, right? So that little hey, thanks for the bits there, Ashengard. So but So in the Freelancer, there is that middle cargo area. That's supposed to be the airlock where you can cycle that airlock and get into the back depressurized area without depressurizing your sleep area or your cockpit. So those areas are supposed to stay. You're supposed to cycle through that little small area in there to keep your sleeping area, your living quarters in the Freelancer, and of course your cockpit both not exposed to space. And when you're in space, I suppose that the ladder and that door is not supposed to open. I suppose because there's no airlock at that point, right? So,
outpost clusters and additional exterior elements.
Wow, look at that!
This includes outposts, landing pads, paths, power modules, water collectors, weather stations, relay stations. Outposts, landing.
Okay, over here, guys. That's a landing pad there, guys. Now I know that you guys can see this, right? You can see my mouse. There's a landing pad here. I love the way this looks and all of these walk areas. Oh, so cool. And is this like a moisture farm here, right? Is that what these are? These are water moisture farms, right? That's what I thought that they were. Solar panels over here. I'm not sure what that, maybe solar water heaters or something, or some sort of radiators, or maybe I don't know. But over there, that is a landing pad. So does that mean that this building here is where you can go into and call? No, Zeb Webster, that's not true. So you do know when you get on that elevator and it goes down, it stops for a little bit for the door above you to close. That is a little airlock right there. So it does not expose the room that you are in to the vacuum of space. And if the cargo bay is open, then that back door won't open because there is no airlock there. So basically, if the cargo bay is open, the back door won't open. My assumption is that there will be a control to close the cargo bay from inside of the living quarters area. There will be this little button to open and close the cargo bay, so you can close the cargo bay from inside of there and then repressurize that zone in there before walking back in there. So that's my kind of assumption on that part. But yeah, so this gray one over here, so this is all a part of the base here, and then this gray one, this with the blue thing over there, that's where you go in, and that's where you can summon your ship to, and maybe they're not going to make it, they're going to make it so that your ship comes by autopilot, flies to here, and lands here, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they're going to still fake it. I don't know.
Landing pads, paths, power modules, water collectors, weather stations, relay stations, and exterior lighting. The branding prototype has been completed, so now outposts are represented by several different corporate
so the
companies,
orange is
as well as
Shubin.
Independents and gangs. Planet surface integration is ongoing.
Wow!
Sand, dust, and frost materials have been finalized to help blend the outposts into the moons. Decals have been used to add an extra layer of dirt and have also helped to blend in the exterior landing pads and props. The team have finished all pre-polish and optimization work on the exterior truck and gangs. Planet surface.
Okay, I got to go back a little bit because
the branding prototype has been completed, so now outposts are represented.
Okay, look at these cliffs. Now, are we going to be, org outposts? That's already confirmed, Live Acoustic, that we are all going to get outposts. Now, we're all going to be able to build outposts. There is no ETA on when that is going to come into the game. My guess is it's not going to come into testing until probably sometime next year. So they're first got to test the outposts and they got to get this all in working properly. The procedurally placing outposts, all that other stuff has to work properly before they start testing outposts for orgs and that kind of thing. Now, if you look up here, these cliffs are, hey, little bit, Zazbat Nano, welcome back. Now they have confirmed, Greyheart, they have confirmed that they are going to give us the ability to place outposts on planets and moons, right? Where there is no property claimed by another organization. So if Shubin Mining has claimed a certain area of the moon, you will not be able to place a or your outpost there. If Rayari Incorporated has claimed a certain part, you will not be able to place your outpost close to them. So, but there will be plenty of land. There will be plenty of areas where nobody has made any claims, and you will be able to put your outpost there. Now, look at these cliffs. This is kind of what I was thinking. Are we going to be able to? Is there going to be a climbing? Is there going to be? Hey, Viper Dude, Zazbat Nano, welcome to the stream. Is there going to be, guys? Is there going to be the ability for us to climb cliffs? Kind of like the whole rock climbing thing. I want to be able to do that. It would be really nice if that could be in the game. Because right now, you can climb upstairs, you can climb, you can basically EVA to different places, but you can't climb like a wall, you can't climb like a cliff. But I would like to be able to climb a cliff. It would be really cool to be able to, once you get to a wall, that the animation automatically goes and makes you climb it, right? That would be really, really, really cool. Oh my God! I want to mine the cliffs. But this is Shubin Interstellar, so that's a mining company. So they're down in this area. They're mining. By the way, guys, I believe, and this is my personal belief. They haven't said it yet, but remember, Brian Chambers said that mining is going to be in 3.0. Now, they did not qualify that, so they didn't say how mining was going to be in 3.0. They just said that it was going to be. So here's my guess. My guess is that Shubin Interstellar, the Shubin Mining Corporation, they are going to have a mining outpost. All of their miners will have gotten space herpes or something like that and gotten sick and had to go and they didn't finish the job. So there's an outpost where you will get a mining mission. You will go there, you will have to go and repair the drill or something like that, and then you will finish the mining job. And so there will be some functionality, but it won't be on our ship. So even though we might get the prospector, I don't believe they're going to give us mining with the prospector in 3.0. Now they might, but my guess is that we are going to see mining come in where we will accept a job from Jenkins Bladder Spot, and he will give you a mission to go and finish the job that couldn't be finished by his miners. And so you'll go here, you'll go into this building here. You'll go into this building here, companies. And you'll get the tools that you need to repair the drill that's somewhere else, and you'll go and find that drill, you'll repair it, and then you'll do that, right? So, but I think that mining will come in, but not as something attached to your ship. Mining with the prospector will come in, like Greyheart said, in 3.1. But again, Brian said that mining is coming in 3.0. I think it will come in, but not as something we do with our own ship, but as one of the missions that they have for us. Go repair the drill at the Shubin mining station on Daymar and then finish the job. That and you'll have to basically, there'll be controls on the drill, but it won't be yours. You won't be able to move the drill or the mining tools anywhere. It'll all be kind of a stationary thing, but you'll have to fix it and make it work again and then finish the mining. So that's kind of how I see it coming in.
As well as independence. Planet surface integration is ongoing. Sand, dust, and frost materials have been finalized to help blend the outpost into the moons. Decals have been used to add an extra layer of dirt buildup and have also helped to blend in the...
How cool is that, guys? How beautiful is that? So we know, you can see the rings right here. You can see the rings right there. That is the rings of... those are asteroids up there, and from a distance, it just looks like this glow of rings. This is Rayari Incorporated. They are growing. This is they are basically a hydroponic, food growing company. They're growing something. So when we will do farming, I think we'll have farming missions, and they will be in here. So. Is that spot a moon? I don't know. I was thinking the same thing. But the gas giant, look at how beautiful it is. Now, if you guys have played 2.6.3 at all, then you know for a fact they have really changed Crusader. Crusader is completely different. It does not look like it does right now. It's so gorgeous. By the way, this location, the Riari Inc. Location right here, this is on Yella. So this is on Yella.
The exterior landing pads and props. The team have finished all pre-polish and
That's so
optimization
beautiful,
work
though.
on the exterior truck stop pieces and have moved on to finish the interior. The main hub is currently being worked on, based off concepts from art direction, and additional pieces have been made to add more.
You can tell
to the truck
that's
stop
not
character.
finished yet.
Props
That's
and
a
lighting
light.
are currently placeholder. The side shops and corridors have had a first pass on them. The Platinum Bay shop is having its own building set made for it, so it looks more distinctive, and an admin off.
Platinum Bay. Okay, so he didn't say anything about Platinum Bay, other than, let's hear it again.
Being worked on, based off concepts from art direction, and additional pieces have been made to add more of a truck stop character. Props and lighting are currently placeholder. The side shops and corridors have had a first pass on them. The Platinum Bay shop is having its own building.
Okay, what do you guys think Platinum Bay is going to be for? Because I see, if I look,
Set made for it, so
right there, right down here in the corner, where it, gosh darn it, right down here in the, this is a, gosh darn it, this is a Gladius down there in the corner. And it looks like little models of, this is all ship parts. So either is Platinum Bay, it's a high-end shop, are they selling ships? You can see a little model of a ship, but is Platinum Bay selling ships?
it looks more distinctive, and an admin office has been created so players drop off packages relating to missions. Finally, an observation room has been built out facing the landing pads,
Okay.
so players can watch the comings and goings of other players' ship.
What planet is that? I mean, this is, of course, this is a truck stop, and you're looking down at the landing pad. This is really cool. I love this. But this is not any of the moons that are currently in, that they've shown us so far. This is much bigger than any of those moons. There's a lot of bluing there, so there's definitely an atmosphere. What planet is this? I'm thinking that this is ArcCorp. I'm thinking this is ArcCorp. So that's I'm guessing that this is ArcCorp. And I know that truck stops are not coming in 3.0. So we know that truck stops are not coming in 3.0. So this is something that's 3.1 or further out, probably 3.1. So truck stops are coming in 3.1. Also, no, I don't think it's Lear 3 either. I think it's ArcCorp. I think they've been working on ArcCorp, and this is our first view of ArcCorp. This is our first view of ArcCorp. That's my guess. And remember, they're working diligently to try to get ArcCorp in. They hope to have ArcCorp, the Landing Zone Area 18, and ArcCorp finished for 3.1. That would be so awesome, because ArcCorp is a planet that is and basically it is Stanton 3. Stanton 3 is ArcCorp. Stanton 1 is Hurston, Stanton 2 is Crusader, and Stanton 3 is ArcCorp, and Stanton 4 is Microtech. Just so you know.
From the interior of the station. Also, admin offices have been added to
Yeah,
other
right?
Stanton locations such as Port Olisar and Grimhex.
Oh, look, it's my house.
3.0 locations have been updated.
Oh,
with a new
look,
door
it's
and
Little
airlock
Bit of
2.0
Madness's house.
system.
I'm
Two
just
new
kidding.
shops have been added to Grimhex.
Oh, it's a shop.
One is an independent ships part trader, and another, Technotic, is an old electronic.
An electronics store. What can we buy? What can we buy at an electronics store? Well, so Microtech, guys, you have to remember, all of these planets, other than Crusader, is a gas giant, right? Crusader is a gas giant. Hurston, ArcCorp, and Microtech are all, didn't they say that they're all super Earths? They're all super Earths. So they're all big. They're all very big planets. The electronics store was at Grimhex, but what are they going to sell there? And who is the mysterious patron there? Maybe they're going to sell EMP defense systems, or maybe they're going to sell. I know. Maybe they're going to sell what's the beacons or bacon. Uber any bacon.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected...
Pallbearer! Oh, Paul Bearer, welcome to the Uber Nerd Experience. All right, we're gonna keep going here. You can call me
Store that may house a
Pawsy
mysterious character.
a mysterious
The work
character.
has been cracking along on the new
Yoda confirmed. Moby Glass. Okay. Zane Bien UK. Oh, look at that. It's one of the testers. Current balance, crime stat, vitals monitoring, heart rate, pressure, the atmosphere. That's cool. Look at this. Composition of the atmosphere. About 60% nitrogen, 15.9% oxygen. Not very safe for humans. The CO2, okay, that's okay. You won't. Argon, that's a lot. So, wait a minute. That does not add up to the right. So, there must be something else, other trace gases as well. Because that does not add up to 100%, people. But I do like the idea that, 15.9% oxygen is actually, that's a starvation level of oxygen for humans. We need about 20% in order to not start to get into a little bit of hypoxia. That's a little bit of oxygen start. Yeah, but Zane is doing this. He's the guy who's designing the Moby Glass. And he's got to test it before he gives it to the testers. But this is pretty cool stuff.
Moby Glass UI.
Now we're back up. Look at that. So now 1 atmosphere, 78%. Oh, this is perfect. So right there, that is the perfect oxygen for us to breathe. That's safe. So we are going to have to go in, test the atmosphere before taking off our helmet. That is really cool. 50. Oh, heart rate of 50. Man, this guy is in good shape. I'm lucky. Hey, lol, cucumber toaster. Welcome to the stream. Suit oxygen, O2 tank, EVA fuel, power output. Nice. Oh, oxygen time remaining. So we won't be able to wear our suits at all times. I know some people were saying, I'm just going to keep my suit on in my ship all the time. Ha ha ha. No, can't do it. You won't be able to do it. So
the various new apps that will become available for 3.0. Last month, we successfully integrated the Moby Glass and kiosk UIs using the new render detection tech, and the visual result proved promising of further achieving the look.
I like the fact that we can see somebody else's stuff.
To couple particle effects and lighting to help ground.
Oh my god. Okay, so I know I pause a lot, guys. You're going to have to put up with me, but yeah, so I'm assuming that the planet that they are going to put the city on is already done. That they've mapped out the entire planet. They've got all of the land masses there, all the ocean there, that the entire planet is ready to go. And the atmosphere and everything. Now they're just frantically working on getting the procedural city to work. That's what you heard earlier, because we know where. If you go look at the exclamation point Gantt, so if you do exclamation point Gantt in chat, like that takes you to the link, all the stuff, right? That is the whole year. That takes you through the whole year of the schedule. And if you look on there, ArcCorp is due to be finished this month. So I'm assuming that they have really finished the planet completely, that the only thing they have left is really to flesh out the procedural city, that they really need to get that done. So they have to have a procedural city. Hey, Realmex, thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat nanu. Okay, so here we are. This is the solar system. Now, do you guys notice anything about this it's due to be finished on the 20th, right? So, do you guys notice? Here's the Stanton star. Now, I know that somebody said that the Stanton star seems a little bright. They need to mellow that light out a little bit, I think, because I can't read where it says Stanton Star. I can't read where it says Stanton. ST is totally gone, is totally washed out by the brightness of the star. What I'd like to see is that it is a little more like maybe muted in that, but I like that. Okay, so look at this. First planet, Stanton 1 is Hurston. I am your drunk uncle. So, cheers! Oh, yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, so Hurston is right here. There's Hurston. Now, we have a... Does this mean we... Look at the stars on this, too. It's so cool. Does this mean we are going to have the ability to fly over there and maybe not land on Hurston, but at least fly to Hurston? That would be cool. That would be really, really cool. Even if there's no landing zone on Hurston, I would love to be able to fly there. Ooh, I don't think we're going to have that, but, you know, it would be nice. But here we are. Here is Crusader, gas giant, right? Yeah, I don't drink very much. So, in fact, I haven't had a beer. I had one beer on the 4th of July. One. ArcCorp. So ArcCorp is over here. ArcCorp is Stanton 3. It's the third planet out from the star. The first planet is Hurston. The second is Crusader. And the third planet is ArcCorp. So, anyways, when I look at this, I'm thinking, are we going to be able to... Yeah. I think we already know it's not to scale, but, you know.
The UI projection within the game world environment. As part of this, we've been working to drive the second multidisciplinary sprint for the Star Map app, the goals of which are to implement the remaining functional requirements for the 3.0 release.
Okay, so here are these 2913, 2921. These are all, they look to me, and these little icons look like they're asteroids. So these are asteroid clusters. There's, oh, look at that, Delamar. So Delamar is actually orbiting. So this is what they have right now. Delamar looks like they have currently Delamar orbiting Crusader, right? How the hell do I get so much energy? I am crazy! Welcome to the insanity that is the Uber Nerd Experience. If you haven't been here before, well, welcome. If you have been here before, then Sazbat Nanu and a nice warm to you. Always be prepared to answer those kinds of questions with something nutty and crazy because, you know, that's what I do. It's what I do. It's where I am. What are you talking about? I don't know. Come on. All right, Delamar, orbiting Crusader. Just wanted to mention that. I thought that was kind of interesting. It's not just coffee. I am this energized even without it. But it only lasts for a certain amount of time. And then, of course, 6:30 in the evening comes along. I'm like, I just want my snack and a beer. Right? So I just go off in there and...
as well as improve upon the general visual fidelity and user experience from previous iterations.
Okay, so the ICC probe, now we've got all of these areas out here. These are the locations that we already have. There's Delamar right there. Look at that. Delamar is orbiting Crusader. Now, here is my question. Now, are they going to put orbits in? And if they are going to put orbits in, does that mean that Crusader might pass in front of the sun or the star sometime? So Delamar might be completely in the dark because of the shadow of Crusader? Will there be eclipses in the game due to orbits? Very nice. That is worth a look at this. This is so Yoda, doesn't he have 3 fingers? So this is my Yoda hand and it is my Spock hands. So there you are. And that's why I put the Spock hands like that on their 3 fingers. That's my Yoda, yeah, as well as my Spock. I'm lazy, so I have to, double up on all that stuff. So the ICC probe is orbiting quite close to Crusader. But I like how when they click in on this stuff, prospector scanning. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's keep going.
This involves focused collaboration between art, VFX, audio, and engineering teams to help bring together a refined experience.
All right, so I have to go back just a little bit. Okay, we got a little bit more. Nope, too far. Okay.
VFX, audio, and engineering.
Okay, so we've got it looks to me like Selen is the closest. There's Port Olisar there. And the Cryastro Service 42 is still in. We've got Daymar. So Selen is the closest to the closest moon to Crusader. Daymar is the second closest, and the third out is Yella. That's interesting in and of itself. I'm very interested about the positioning of this. No, but I'll have to check it out, my friend. I'll have to check that out.
Teams to helping together.
Okay, Cryastro Service Station over here, Port Olisar over here. Interesting. And I don't see any other Cryastro stations, so that's interesting.
That refined experience. We've also wrapped up work on implementing the basic functional requirements for the new mission.
Very
manager
curious
app,
if
allowing
that
players
map
to
is
view
going to be
information
what
on
we're going to
available
see.
missions, as well as allow players the ability to accept, track, and abandon missions which have been accepted, as well as view a log of the previous missions which have been completed or attempted.
Deploy data beacon. I like that. Look at this, guys.
Pilot multifunctional displays, which refines the UI of previous iterations and adds new information.
Okay, this is, my friends, this is the new cockpit of the Cutlass Black that is coming in to 3.0. Very curious about that. Although this here does not look like the shape of a Cutlass. That looks like like a Hornet or something like that. The little model in there. So who knows? But we got usage, standby, power. We got usage. We've got
as well as capabilities in managing your ship systems. We've also been helping with the research.
Hey, Rip Cyborg! Thank you so much for the host, Zazbat Nanu Nanu. I'm going to be changing that. My daughter is going to be making me an animation for that. So,
have you tried forcing an unexpected reason?
Hey, Yav! Thank you for the follow, Zazbat Nanu Nanu. I'm going to destroy and mangle everybody's names, so if you guys got long names that I can't pronounce, I'll just say, Yo, friend! Zazbat Nanu Nanu. Or I'll just say, you know, speak Wookiee, and that'll cover it all up, because, you know, only Wookiees understand Wookiee. So there we go, right there.
Recent doors and airlock sprint, where we help to design and implement new status displays for the various airlocks throughout the system, which also utilize the new rendered detection tech.
Cycling.
The audio team has been involved in lots of different sprints and pipelines as usual this month. Weapon audio completed work on weapons such as the railgun,
Watch!
and having made steady progress.
Boom!
Ship audio.
That was awesome.
Ship audio for the Javelin.
Okay, so where are we? See all this dust flying around, and he's talking about ship audio for the Javelin. But is this does that mean that there's a Javelin wreck somewhere? Yeah, that's true. But remember, Han Solo isn't real. I'm just kidding. He shot first.
The team is also helping to finish up the actor status system so that the breathing from the player works alongside dialogue more intelligently. And a new outlaw music logic set was completed, which will be reflective of the player's reputation system. Also, various locations for the...
Okay, is this, guys, is this in the Reclaimer? I keep thinking that this is inside of the Reclaimer. So... Yeah, I know. If you look back there, you could see the planet. So...
Audio and the interior ship audio for the Javelin.
Okay, so that's out on the surface of a planet. This is a wreck, is what it's an in-game wreck. Does that mean we're getting a Javelin wreck? I can't tell if this is the insides of a wrecked Javelin or not. He's talking about a Javelin and the interior sounds for a Javelin. Oh, it might be. I don't know. I don't know, owning. Let's see.
Where we help to design and implement new status displays for the various airlocks throughout the system, which also utilize the new rendered detection tech. The audio team has been involved in lots of different sprints and pipelines as usual this month. Weapon audio completed work.
Okay, where the FPS is 12.1. Probably because they're in, if you notice that this is a total testing. So I don't know exactly why it is 12.1, but they're in a testing environment, and I don't know exactly what's going on there.
On weapons such as the railgun, and having made steady progress on derelict ship audio and the interior
So,
ship
who
audio
knows?
for the Javelin. The team is also helping to finish up the active status system, so that
Yeah,
the
that
breathing
did
from the
like-
player works
that did-
alongside dialogue more intelligent.
That did look like the Caterpillar, so it did seem like, yeah, with debug mode on, it's going to slow things down, so just so you know.
And a new Outlaw music logic set was completed, which will be reflective of the player's reputation system. Also, various
Bacon!
applications from the 3.0 release have been
This is the
revised and
reclaimer,
improved
guys.
in terms of
I think this is the
environment and
reclaimer.
sound, with members of the audio team even
But you know what? It's funny. When they were going down here, I kept on expecting to see him turn around, and there's Han Solo trapped in carbonite. Right? Does this not remind you of the carbonite place in Star Wars? Oh my God, on Bespin, right? I just, when I thought of this, when I saw this, I was like, this is Bespin. This is the Cloud City. This is that under area there where they had the carbonite area, you know? So, crazy.
attending a character-based sound recording at Shepperton Studios. The animation team has been working closely with gameplay programming to continue development.
Ooh, takedown!
mechanics. Weapon improvements and tweaking continues across the board for the upcoming 3.0
I hope
release.
that the
jump
only-
mechanic is receiving some
Look at that,
love
look
to
at
get
that.
a more flexible
Oh,
system to cope
that's
with
gotta
various
hurt.
environments and gravity states. Moby Glass has been moved from a look pose to an aim pose to allow increased functionality. We've also added in some extra animation to the enter and exit states to make it feel more connected to the player.
Carbonite.
AA combat assets continue to be exported and tested where possible in engine. We've also been continuing the export of cinematic scenes for design to implement in engine. The Derby studio has been busy on 3.0 mission givers. Both are coming along very nicely, and it's exciting to see life being added to the PU. Facial animation is still being produced by the team for S42 and future PU releases.
Whoa.
The mocap guys set up the system for a quick shoot in the new office space. It was great to see such a quick turnaround of the data from shoot to in-game in a matter of days. There was another quick audio...
Who is this? I mean, they're pixelating this person's face. Why? Why are they pixelating this? Is it because he's just some nobody who didn't want to be famous? He was like, yeah, could you guys, I know you guys are going to use this. Could you just pixelate it? I don't want people, you know, giving me any kind of attention. Or is this somebody who's famous, right? Is this somebody they don't want us to know? They don't want to give away who this famous person is, so they pixelate their face so we can't tell. What's going on, man? I want to know. I'm all freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Cam shoot earlier in the week for some last-minute pickups for 3.0. The facial data is already edited and in production. As always, the ship team has been up to a lot this past month.
Wow.
To a close for this day.
This is so cool. So this is on. Oh, just look at how big Crusader looks in this. Now, this is odd because I thought that the orbit of the moon, the moons, would be along the equator, or you know, in that kind of. It's not miles. It's not miles, because otherwise they'd show it. They've shown that guy before, so there's no reason. Yeah. Oh, well, that would be interesting. That would be very, very interesting. So look at this, though, guys. This is the right up here, or in this general vicinity. Can I see my mouse? Okay, good. This general vicinity is the equator. Now, don't moons kind of orbit along that kind of equatorial path, like on the same kind of, like there's a plane, so where the planet, you know, like isn't that where the moon, Earth's moon, and all of Jupiter's moons and all of Saturn's moons, they all have a similar orbital area, right? So I thought that this would be where this was, but it looks like this moon has a polar orbit, is what it looks like, right? The equator has to do with planetary. No, but the orbit of the moons, guys. If you look at where the moons will orbit, they will orbit on the orbital plane. The moons will orbit all the planets on the orbital plane, and only because of some unusual situation do you have orbits being different. Like this is a polar orbit, because this is the pole. This is right here is the pole. Crusader's north or south pole. I don't know which one it is, but this is the pole, right? So anyways, I'm just thinking either that or Crusader is an unusual planet that has been tilted on its side, much like Uranus in our system, or Uranus, as some people say. And so therefore, So this planet, or this moon, is Daymar. So you can tell by the surface, you can tell by the rocks and the dirt and the surface and the atmosphere that this is Daymar, because Cellin does not have an atmosphere to speak of, and Yella is an ice moon. So
we have the Starfarer, Caterpillar, Constellation, and Freelancer ready to be used in various gameplay missions, both in space and planetary locations. The underlying tools to allow placement correctly on planets so that the ship components and wreckage all conform nicely has now also been implemented. This will allow for some well-crafted artist-driven derelict sites while maintaining the ability to use those sites on various types of terrain. Coinciding with concluding of the derelicts is a bug-fixing pass sorting out any issues such as collision or minor art tweaks. On the Hull C, the team has finalized geometry on the folding section and blocked the material.
3.0.
We are currently in the process of finishing the
I'll be able to stream it before
all operates
you'll be able to play it sometime in August.
The front of the interior has now had an initial lighting pass and has been continually tweaked to help areas gel together.
Look at how big this is, guys.
Has been blocked out and is now getting
this is the engine room.
Room by room basis. Work on the Eclipse is well underway with focus currently on the cockpit. Interior has now had an initial lighting
That's the engine room of the Hull C, guys. This is the engine room of the Hull C.
Locked out and is now getting
Look at how big that is.
Room by room basis. Work on the Eclipse is well underway with
so
focus currently on
huge.
the cockpit. Extensive work has been done on the dashboard, collaborating with other departments to make sure that the layout is appealing and the monitors are legible. With a new item 2.0 push, it's important to place buttons and switches within the player's arm's reach to create further interactivity and immersion. The landing gears have been fleshed out, and work on the wings has begun starting from the outside, working towards the center of the ship. Work on the Reclaimer is almost complete, with only 3 rooms left to go through final art. This month we've wrapped up final art in the cargo room as well as the main lift. In both cases, we tried to maximize the space to allow for easier transportation of cargo. A huge amount of effort is going into making the cockpit functional.
Okay, so this is interesting. Now, we are in the Reclaimer. Is this a cockpit, or is this the like a support seat? Like somebody back here is a person who, like, look at the hand grips there. You're leaning back. You're leaning back, and you're wearing your distress bacon t-shirt. You got your hands on these levers. Does this mean, like, I keep thinking of this seat as maybe one of the claw, like this is who controls the claw. This is the claw controller, and you got so
in a tight area. We've implemented retractable screens which fold around the player when seated.
Wow.
And we were hugely excited to see the tractor beam seats transition from concept to final art, and we're really looking forward to seeing people using them in the
There's no delays, okay? So all of their schedules that they put out, and this looks like the cockpit. So this is the cockpit. This is the actual foot pedals. Possibly, I think that, and there's so I think this is the cockpit of the Reclaimer where you fly the Reclaimer. Anyways, yes, there's no delay. There's only kind of like they've pushed out the so all of their targets some of their targets had to be pushed out because they needed to get rid of some blockers. There were very, very serious blockers in terms of the code, but many of those blockers have been gotten rid of. So we are now at the beginning of the possibility of the start of Evocati. Now, they have only said the schedule window for Evocati is from the 6th, yesterday, of July to the 20th of July. That's the start date of Evocati could happen anywhere in there, right? So the start date then of the PTU, which is the much broader test of everybody, and Hey, Black Swan, Swammy, thank you so much. It is Black Swan, but it's an M. Anyways, Zazbat Nanu, welcome. So the and then so your PTU then starts after that, and the PTU and the Evocati together are going to be at least 4 weeks of testing. That's minimum. I don't think you're going to have it less than that, and I definitely think it'll probably be 6 weeks of testing. So if we start the Evocati this week, like today, if the Evocati started, I think it would be 6 weeks before you would have a live release. I think that you're going to see a live release of this, because they're saying like the 10th like, isn't that they're saying the 10th of August is when they expect 3.0 to go live for everybody. But I think that will change based on what the Evocati are doing and what the PTU are doing. But they may open up. Hey, Larium, thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat, no. So let's just see more of this reclaimer.
The team has also been busy
look at
working
this.
on the bridge area.
Oh, darn it. Is that Old Man Colton? Is this? So I know a little bit of madness was saying, yeah, see, right? So I know that little bit of madness was saying that this looks like Old Man Colton here.
And we're really looking forward to seeing people using them in the verse. And the team is all
Old Man Colton. This is the Mark Hamill character, or at least what they say. It looks like the Mark Hamill character. So here are the 2 support seats in the cockpit of the Reclaimer. And then back up here, right, this one over here is the pilot seat, and this over here is the co-pilot, maybe?
also been busy working on the bridge.
It's blurry, so we can't really see. So it looks like there's a chair here and a chair here, and I don't know what the middle is here, but I'm going to just make... yeah, hey guys, don't forget, there is a raffle going on right now, and there are 3 people entered into the raffle. All you have to do is be following the Uber Nerd Experience. I would appreciate it if you would follow my Twitter, ! Twitter in chat, but... let's get going on that. Now there are 4 people. Get in on that Space Plant giveaway. Space Plant is something that you can put into your hangar, for Star Citizen. Now, it's just decoration. It's flair. It's going to be the Ophelia Vine. It's a purple one. It looks pretty cool. Also, if you do not have a Star Citizen account, well, now is your lucky chance. Get a Star Citizen account now before they get more expensive, because as soon as 3.0 and 3.1 start getting really popular, and I say that they're not going to go up in price until Squadron 42 is released. When Squadron 42 is released, both games will be $60. So, at today's Zazbat, no, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I will, okay, so these are the support seats. This is the support seats over here, right and left, support seats. This head here, you see here, that's Old Man Colton. And then up in the front, that's the pilot seat. So, interesting.
Bridge area. And the bridge lift, which
look
provides
at the bridge
to the lower deck.
God, that's amazing. I wonder how many stories tall that is.
I hope you've all enjoyed seeing what the team.
Was that Old Man Colton? Let me go back.
Access to the lower deck.
I gotta pause it.
Well, that's our update for the month.
Boom! Darn it, I missed it again.
And the bridge lift, which provides access to the lower deck.
Is that Old Man Colton?
Well, that's our update for the month.
Yeah, that is. I think that is. I think that is the Mark Hamill character. I think that is Old Man Colton, which could be indicative of one of our missions. We, Old Man Colton and us, have to get on a reclaimer and go out and recover the black box because it is top secret. So the people on the reclaimer can't be trusted to get it and keep it, keep it secret. So you and your mentor, Old Man Colton, have to go on the reclaimer, go to the crash site, and we have to recover the black box. It's like having a CIA person on board a ship, and only they can read the special stuff. So get into the giveaway for the Space Plant, guys. 3. Oh, well, there are going to be 4 places to land, 4 planetary locations to land, my friend. So that is Old Man Colton right there. That for sure is Old Man Colton. Interesting.
I hope you've all enjoyed seeing what the team here in the UK, as well as the rest of the world, has been up to. As always, thanks for all your support and allowing us to make this great universe. And of course, thanks to all our subscribers who provide for us to be able to do these updates for the community. And take care, and I'll see you all in the verse.
Sounds bad.
All the UI is looking pretty cool and coming along nicely. Searching the star map from your Mobi will not only be helpful, but also is a great way to show
watch the language, please. This is a PG-13 channel.
As you can see from the sort of star map demo. And also the Mobi Glass refactors coming along really nicely. There's going to be a whole bunch of functionality and apps that you're getting 3-0 that you didn't have before, so that's cool, as well as the various finishing touches.
All people are welcome here,
on the environments,
but please watch the language, because I have a kid who watches my channel as well, and I just don't want to have that kind of language in there. So thank you. Cool. I appreciate that.
Another thing to get excited about for 3.0 is the introduction of our planet tech.
Planets!
This system came with numerous challenges of its own, including how to procedurally place objects like rocks and flora in a way that looks natural.
Yeah, so to learn how the team handled these obstacles and many more, we put together an in-depth look at our procedural planet technology. So let's check it out.
Wow, look at that, guys. Oh, and the ring. Look at the ring up there. That is so cool. Can't wait to be able to fly through the ring and then down to the surface of the moon. That's going to be amazing.
Hello. Marco Corbetta. I'm Senior Technical Director at Foundry 42 Frankfurt. We're going to talk about planets today.
Just know this,
so
Dutch, it is still in alpha. They're building up all the tools they need to make this game complete. So before they could make the game, the tools had to be made, and the tools, let me pause this for a bit. The tools did not exist. So they had to basically make the tools themselves. I mean, what they are creating is entire moons, entire planets. Elvis! Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat Nano, and a nice warm to you, my friend. They did not have the tools for this, so they had to build them. They had to build the procedural tools for the planets, for the flora, the fauna. They had to make all the assets that could then fit into these paint buckets so that they could paint the surface. You'll see later on, they'll show how they paint surface features onto these planets so that they can create very unique environments, very unique planets. So they had to create the hey, Frass, you need to be more you have to be nicer. Try not to be so abrasive. If you don't like this, then why are you here? And if you do like this, but you're just a cynic, but please watch it, or we'll just ask you to go away. Anywho, thank you, Necro. Thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat Nano, and welcome to the stream. Now, the tools needed to be built in order for them to really, truly make this. So they've made the tools to what they call the ship pipeline. They've made the tools to make the ships. They've made the tools to outfit the ships. They've made the tools to make the modular bases and the modular space stations and the modular satellites and all of that stuff. So all of this stuff had to be made first, and they've given us the ability to play in the alpha, to get out into the alpha, to test the alpha so that they can, they put the alpha out there. We're testing it. It's not the full game yet. Yes, you can buy into Star Citizen, but know this, you are funding the creation by buying in game packages. All you have to buy, the basic game package you have to buy if you don't want to play the single player Squadron 42, which will be awesome, but you don't have to. So you can spend $60 and buy Squadron 42 and Star Citizen in a single package together. Or if you don't have any interest in Squadron 42 and all you are interested in is the multiplayer Star Citizen, then you can buy the package for $45. That's it. You never have to buy another stitch of anything you want. You don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have to buy anything else. So that is something that you can you could just basically try. You could focus on there. And so you could just buy one package and then just wait for the game to come out. You don't have to play any of the alpha stuff. The alpha stuff is going to have bugs. It's going to be broken. There's going to be clipping. All this stuff is being worked on. We are the bug testers. They do have an internal QA team that does a lot of bug testing, but then they hand it to us, the backers, and we get in there and we break and we go through, we clip through things, we report bugs, and that's how things get fixed. That's how this is a group effort. We put our money into it. They use that money to build the tools, to build the games, to build all of that stuff that they need to make it, like the procedural moon tech, which they're going to show now. So let's go.
Our planetoid, Lasky, and so on. Each planet is unique. It has its own gravity, ecosystems, objects, weather, and atmosphere. If you look at the footage here, the progress we made since we started working on this, you can see the planet from space, and you can smoothly fly from planet to space without any cutscenes or interruptions. The major challenge here is that you can land anywhere seamlessly on the planet. And basically,
not a problem, Dutch.
To do this is to
Welcome
generate
to the crew.
The planet's surface as you're approaching it. The terrain is getting generated.
I just love that, you know. This is Lear 3.
On the surface as they are becoming visible.
Thank you so much, Dutch.
Particles, ground details. When you're on the surface, you're able to see objects like space stations,
space
moons,
pumpkins,
and so on, orbiting around the planet in
now,
space.
If you guys notice, this is the old tech. Now, they're going to show us how they dealt with, if you can see, some of these rocks even look like they're hovering above the surface. So, they did take care of this, and we will see exactly how they took care of this issue, right? The surface looks even smooth, kind of like it's not been fully textured yet. That will change. They needed to get the tech in first to get the large rocks, the smaller rocks, and then eventually the texture is all changed. So this, what we're seeing here, is their earlier iterations, not the earliest, but the earlier iterations of the procedural planet tech. But wait till you'll see what it looks like at the final. It's just so much better. They have a special blending for these floaty looking rocks. So there's a special blending technique. And this, even that, look at that floating rock over there, floating rock. So this is before they applied that new blending texture. And I'll show you what I mean a little bit later. We'll talk about that. Okay. Hey, here's the thing. Dutch, go here. Exclamation point ref. Oh, darn it. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. I just exclamation point ref in chat. Right there. Right there. So if you go there, my friend, you will get an extra 5,000 UEC, which is the money that will be able to be spent in the game on things like guns or helmets or pieces of armor or just other things like that, right? Or, you know, you can add it to your overall UEC in the game. Now, I don't know that you'll get this UEC until the game goes live, but hey, it's an extra $5,000. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's keep going here, guys. Use that code. If you don't use that code and you just go buy a game, then you won't get the extra 5,000. It's just worth it. Just just go for it. You won't regret it, Dutch. You will not regret it. Look at how cool that is. This is on Yella, by the way. It's the icy moon. It's the third out from Crusader. Look at that. Look at how the icy snow blows across the surface. Ooh, that's the wreck of a Starfarer. If you guys stay throughout my whole stream, if I actually get through this video and I can play some, I'll get the Starfarer out. Look at this. Look at the surface. This is the surface of Selen. The surface of Selen has no atmosphere, so the surface of Selen is going to be darker, even on the lit side, because there's no reflectives. There's a little tiny bit of atmosphere, but not. It's basically almost no atmosphere on Selen compared to Yella and Daymar.
Are entering the atmosphere and getting closer to a planet in order to make sure that it looks good on all levels.
Yes.
From high up to
not right away, but yes, we will be able to have our own bases
on each level. So on a global scale, we have our color map that defines the colors.
Okay, look at this, guys. Like, they got all of this grunges, procedurals, textures. This is the painter for crafting procedural moons here, guys. They got all this stuff on here that they can, and they craft these LODs. So what does the moon look like from a distance versus how does it look as you approach it? The LODs must change, and they're working on the net code and the code itself, that when that change happens, it's not like pop, 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 but instead it's nice, smooth transition, so that to you, it just feels like you're transitioning down to the surface of the planet with no real popping. And that's what I'm really looking forward to.
Of the planet. And then when you get closer, we have our ecosystems. that is
Look at that.
defining our features.
So this is how they define their ecosystems. Let's see if I can read some of that. We got I don't know if I can read what the colors actually mean. Crater mining, but we got canyons, flats, acidic, wow, darker. So there's all these different areas on the planet that can be defined, color mapped, and defined. I think that's really cool. I'm really excited about that. Hey, Sazbat,
to each other.
Look at this.
And become one.
Okay, now did you see how fast that was? So what did they want? They said this is valleys with plateaus, valleys and plateaus, and got a paintbrush and then just paint it across the surface, and voila. That's how fast that they can artist drive and design. Yes, you can already play with your friends. I already play. I'll show you. You guys can come join me in the verse later if you have a ship. You can get onto my Caterpillar or my Starfarer. We can go out and have a lot of fun and dink around and, do missions together in smaller ships. Yeah.
The closer you
but
get,
not
the
in
more
this
it
yet.
fades
So
towards, like the final result.
Okay, just to let you know. So look, Canyon Straight Barren. Okay, so that's pretty cool. This is the paint tool that he has. It's Canyon Straight 1 Barren 1. So this is Canyon Straight 1. The next one could be what? Forest 1 or something like that, right? So you combine these tools to make different kind of stuff like that. So here's the thing that I wanted to explain to you guys right now. We do not have this yet. We cannot land on planets yet. Yes, you can play in the game. You can do missions. You can go out to asteroid belts, the asteroid fields out there. You can go fly around the asteroid fields around the old version of Yella. You can go to different space stations, different stuff like that. You can do some missions. You can do dogfighting against each other. You can. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do, but none of it includes landing on planets yet. That's coming with 3.0. So, excitement, build it. I'll show you guys a little bit later. So let's keep going through this. Can I explain how to keep your ship insurance? It is in-game money, and it goes, no. So your insurance is not automatic, but you will get warnings when your insurance is about to run out. That'll say, hey, your insurance is expiring. Would you like to buy some new insurance? And you'll click, yes. You'll buy your new insurance, and you'll have a month or 2 months, or I don't know how much insurance. I do not know how your insurance will work, but yeah. So remember also, just for insurance reasons, the insurance only will start to count down when you are in the game. So let's say, and it's 3 months, remember, and time is time. It's not like when you log into the game, a whole day passes. No. If you log into the game for 1 hour, 1 hour of your insurance passes. How many hours are in 3 months worth of insurance? That's how much insurance you have. How many hours are in 6 months worth of insurance? That's how much playtime you have before your insurance runs out. Remember, people who back the game early, and this is still early because it's still in an alpha, people who back the game early will get lots of insurance, so it's not something you'll have to worry too much about. But here's the caveat. None of the new weapons, none of the new items, none of the upgrades to your ship will be insured with the ship insurance. Hey, dry nipples. Thank you for the follow, Zazbat Nanu Nanu. None of those things will be covered, so you will have to buy new insurance for those upgrades. So just make sure that you always remember, okay, I've upgraded my ship, I got all this new stuff, the base ship is covered, but now I have to buy insurance for my other things. And you might not be able to get insurance for something like a weapon that has been severely overclocked. They may not insure that because it may be a risk of blowing up because you overclocked the weapon. But that's not coming in with 3.0. That's coming much later. Let's get going, guys.
On the ground.
We can also transition from a solar system down to a planet's surface.
Okay. I think this is freaking stunning. Okay? This, by the way, guys, this moon is Daymar. Daymar is one of the 3 moons of the planet Crusader. Crusader is a gas giant. So here we are. This tiny little square here is this square. We all know this, right? This tiny little square here is this square, and there is a base. Okay, so this is a base. I don't see a landing pad anywhere. Oh, that might be a landing pad, but I can't tell for sure. So this is, and it's orange. That means it's the Shubin mining station. So this is a Shubin mining station here, guys. What the heck is that? Do you guys see that building there? There's another building there. And then, oh no, it's Rayari. Ha 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 ha. I hear I'm saying, it's orange, it's Shubin. Nope, it's red, it's Rayari. So, I'm wrong. Duh! Okay, so, and that's yellow over there. I wonder what that means. Oh, okay, so anywho, this is this base that's huge, and it's on, and this is what it looks like from the surface. So, I mean, this planet is and it's not a planet, guys. This is just a moon. That's no moon. It's a space station. These are the nerds you're looking for. Subscribe to the Uber Nerd Experience. Subscribe. Are my Jedi mind tricks working? Come on, subscribe already. Man, I gotta go back to Yoda. He lied to me. He said that I would be able to make all you guys subscribe to me just by doing subscribe to the Uber Nerd Experience. That's freaking not working at all, man. I want my money back. That was it doesn't matter that I found it in the back of, I found this ad for Jedi training in the back of a comic book. That doesn't matter. That shouldn't matter. I mean, come on. And yeah, it was only 25 cents. But come on, seriously? Anywho.
Here we're showing the scale we're dealing with.
Yella. This is Yella here. So this is Yella. This is the ice moon. This is the moon that's very icy. So you see this shiny stuff down there? That's ice. The white stuff is snow. Look at this. So we have this. Look at that.
You can see the different levels.
This little spot here.
Level of zoom.
Okay. Look at that. Hey. Oh my God. This. There's a dude there. Look, he's not wearing any aliens. We've got it. Aliens are confirmed. Can any of my subscribers put bacon in the chat? I mean, we just need a little bit of bacon. Okay. Paul is going to be a funeral director. Funeral director. All right. So look at this. This tiny little square is this series, this mountain range. This mountain range in the middle of this crater, in the middle of this icy mountain craters, is this tiny little spot here, which has this, and then down beside this is this person. So, and then this is all ice here. I wonder if this is close to an ice lake. I don't know. Look at all that bacon. You get that if you subscribe. All right, let's go on. Yella.
Solar system down to the different moons and planets. It's very challenging to deal with generating all these different type of environments at all these different scale.
Did you see that? That. I gotta go. Come on. Look at that. Okay, so I went forward, not backwards.
And planets. It's very challenging to deal with generating all these different type of environments at all.
Okay, look at that. That is the gray cat. I have 2 gray cats. Now they've confirmed, it looks like they've reworked the gray cats completely, and it looks to me, so look at this tiny little spot down here, this tiny little spot, inside of this tiny little spot, by the way, this looks like Yellen. I think this is, Selen, not Yellen. Selen. This is Selen. And then, look at that, the gray cat. We could drive around. Man. I know.
Scale.
I could do that, but I'm too lazy. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh!
We have a fixed pool of geometry shared for all planets and a fixed pool of memory used for texture stream. Since you can land anywhere, as mentioned before, the only solution is to procedurally generate on demand the planet's surface. The geometry is generated on demand the planet.
Okay, so I see over here at the corner where the Star Citizen logo is, at the corner where the Star Citizen logo, that looks like Scotch broom. And we got a lot of Scotch broom where I live, but it looks like Scotch broom. And then you look at the bark and the tree. I don't see. A little bit of madness was saying that he looked like copy paste to him, and I know all the trees are the same, but I don't see that as looking kind of So, yeah, we got the Great Cat, the Ursa, the Nox, and the Dragonfly. That is so freaking awesome. I'm so excited about this. So, all right. This looks really beautiful, though. Sitting up here on the edge of the ridge, and then down in the valley, there's a forest down there.
Planet surface. The geometry is generated on the fly, and textures are procedurally
work in progress, though, guys. So don't expect it. Just
this allows seamless transition.
So here is, if you see this is the. Look at the helmet, though. Look at the helmet he's wearing. This is like, isn't this Old Man Colton again? I think it is. Anywho, I don't know what suit he's wearing, though, but I want that suit, darn it.
From space to planet. The source data used for generation is very small. For example, on these moons, we are using only about 5.
Oh, yeah, guys. The Star Citizen is going to be just so stunning. And they say that they don't have, you have to actually go to the part of the planet where the sun is setting because the planets rotate. The sun is stationary in the middle of the solar system. The planets and the moons, they rotate, they turn, and sunsets are created naturally, they're not faked. This is not all done with a skybox.
5 unique ecosystems for each planet. Each ecosystem has different properties, and they are all combined with other layers and noise.
Okay, now I get, I look at the shoreline. I hope that they work on the quality of the water, but I'm still excited about having, this is not just some sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? This is not just some sort of like little area with a skybox. This is an actual planet that hey Yahweh 1972, thank you so much for the follows. That's about nano. If I get up to 1,000 followers, I am giving away, I am going to be raffling off a game package that includes Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. I'm going to be raffling off a what's the ship, the Origin 85X, which has quantum drive, by the way. So those are the two things that I'm raffling off when I get to 1,000 followers. Woo! Let's get it going! Follower hype. Okay, so this is really cool. I like the shoreline. Now, will we be able to go into the water? I know that the Dragonfly and the Nox can fly over the water. And I'm wondering, I'm really hoping that eventually they'll be able to have us be able to swim in the water. Our avatars will be able to swim. We'll also be able to go underwater. Maybe they'll have like submarines that we'll have to buy because, a spaceship. Now, what is a spaceship doing? A spaceship is not like a submarine. If you put a spaceship underwater, it will implode like that because spaceships are not designed to keep pressure out. Spaceships are designed to keep pressure in. Spaceships are designed differently than submarine. A submarine is designed to withstand the external pressure pushing in, and water is an external pressure pushing in. Space is a vacuum. Therefore, space is a pulling out, and in order to keep the pressure on us humans, we need 1 atmosphere or around 1 atmosphere of pressure in order to function properly, in order to oxygenate our bloods and so forth. We need that pressure around our body. That air pressure must be maintained, and therefore a spaceship is a container to keep the pressure on us, and a spaceship or a submarine is a container designed to keep the pressure off us. And so there's the difference. Mermaid episode of Futurama. Yeah, so spaceships cannot withstand pressure of water probably much deeper than about 20 feet. So I would say your spaceship probably could go underwater up to 20, maybe 30 feet, but that's it. After that, you probably would go, it would crush like a soda can. So you would probably need some specialized ship. Now, here's the thing. I do believe, that's because they're idiots. The writers of the new Star Trek are morons, but that's another story. So the the ships that I would imagine that could withstand that kind of pressure would be ships that were specifically designed to operate in atmospheres with high pressure. Because we all know, like Venus in our own solar system is a high pressure atmosphere. It's a much higher pressure than Earth. And it's actually much higher pressure than except for the deepest ocean on Earth. The atmosphere on Venus is extraordinarily high pressure, and it will crush any normal spaceship just like a tin can. And the atmosphere, if you'll see the lander that the Russians made to go land on Venus, it was like a tank. It was built like a tank, and even that lander didn't last very long. So yeah. Atmosphere, there should be planets that have high atmosphere, and maybe like the Terrapin. Maybe the Terrapin is an armored spaceship that would be able to withstand much higher pressure. So the Terrapin could be one of the spaceships that could go much deeper in the water than other ships. So, that's, yeah. It crushed the Russian probe. Yeah, exactly, Lyrium. You're very, very correct on that. The pressure of Venus's atmosphere crushed the Russian probe. The Russian probe did last long enough to take some pictures and take some readings. That lasted for a couple hours, but eventually it got crushed, like big time crushed. So, yeah.
Combinations to generate a large amount of variations all over the planet's surface. Another interesting thing is that we are using only 1K resolution for all textures created by our environment artists.
Turtles do swim.
These textures are used for planet's generation. So we
hey,
have developed an efficient generation and blending to combine all these textures layers together and still getting good results when you're close to the surface.
The biggest challenge, I think, with what we've been working on lately is the scattering of all these objects.
Great cat! Confirmed!
The last update that we made.
No scattering.
We have done a lot of progress on the
scattering. Look at that! Great cat races. Here we come. Look at how fast that sucker's going.
But in the end, the planets were still empty. There was no content. There were no objects.
See,
no
now this,
trees and all that.
This was the first iteration, guys. This was the first iteration of the procedural planet technology, right? This was the first iteration, but they have really improved it since this. This was just one texture, and this was a long time ago.
But that didn't really work for what we wanted to achieve. So most of the R&D time that we had in the last couple of months went into this object scattering system. The difficulty with the object scattering is to get a natural look. When you traditionally you make a level for a game. And you can place your rocks anywhere you like, or your trees, and you can compose the scene where the player comes in, and you have this nice vista and these background assets and all this type of stuff. But we can't really do this with
Buzz, thank you!
Level. We cannot really place all the assets by hand. A way that kind of automates this for us. And of course, you want this to look as natural as possible. So you want to have a little bit of control, but also want to have most of the work you want it to be taken care of by an algorithm. We developed a system where you can kind of define what assets you have. Say you want to do a forest, you need some trees, you need some leaves, you probably want some grass on the ground, and then you can define certain object groups and say, okay, I want to have a tree in there, and then you can define a certain logic that around the tree you have leaves. You can define particle effects so that the leaves fall down. You also can add audio in there, so you have like wind blowing through the tree. Basically, these object groups or object presets are like packages, which then are assigned onto the terrain on specific areas where you want these trees to grow, basically. And then the scattering is done in an automatic way, but it follows a certain logic. So you you can define like a natural harmony, so it's not just completely random or in a grid pattern that would be very noticeable to the human eye. You get to define how the assets are arranged. So you have like a huge rock, you want some smaller rocks around it, and then some very tiny rocks around those again. So
checkerboard rocks!
An aesthetic. So it's not just, okay, I have this big rock and the small rock and the tiny rock, and then it just scatters it over kilometers of terrain. We had this in the beginning, and then we added more and more parameters to change the visuals, and then
they still got some popping that's going on with the LODs. Hopefully that will be fixed.
Random rotation, alignment to the terrain, and all this type of stuff.
As an art team, we produce all the content that forms our final planet, and that contains like the ecosystems that define our
guys,
terrain
these are the
shapes.
tools.
It includes the materials
that they're using. That looks like Mars, right?
You are walking
around. It looks a lot like Mars.
We built the rocks and the assets and the shrubs and the plants. We basically build all these components, and it's remixed in our procedural planet tech. Besides reusing and remixing our textures and materials, we also built them in a smart way. When we build a material for our rocks, for example,
Matachi! Nanu!
In our ground textures.
Let's give a wild bacon cheer to Matachi in chat.
In order to do this, we use Substance Designer, which really allows us to break down all our texturing components into separate modules, which we can then plug in and remix and change the settings on the fly. So this really allows us to speed up our texture creation process and allows us to quickly knock out different variations of different colors of sand, different amount of rocks on the ground. And we have a lot of ground to cover on our planet.
Hey,
try to cover
Prisoner,
a lot of space,
how about if you
planets.
give a shout out to Matachi for me?
Sure
Thank you.
However we work, we do it in a smart way.
If you're not following Matachi,
whenever
guys,
we try to define a material palette for one of our
Look at these
plans
palettes.
or locations.
I love these. I love the way that they show their palettes, and then they talk about the procedural scattering and the blending. Oh, this is really, really awesome. It's really freaking amazing. Matachi is a great streamer. I love watching him. He's a lot of fun. He plays a whole myriad of different games. Mostly, like he plays a bit of Star Citizen, bit of PlayerUnknown. As you can see, the last game he was playing. So, anyways, I love this stuff. When I look at all of these different things that they're putting together, you got to remember the reason why it has taken so long to get to this point is what they're doing, right? Imagine there was no Photoshop, right? Imagine there was no Photoshop and no tool set like that. Hey, thanks for the bits. So imagine that there was no tool like Photoshop. How long would it take to actually create Photoshop? Now, they have done over years, over decades, of that Photoshop has been in existence, because I think mid 90s is when Photoshop came out or whatever. So as far as I know, that you're looking at probably 2 decades of Photoshop being in the public sphere, and they have iterated and built and iterated and built. Well, what Star Citizen is doing, what CIG are doing, is they're building a tool that is as in depth as a Photoshop, but they're doing it for procedural planets, procedural moons, procedural cities. They're putting into these paint brushes and these texture brushes and all this other stuff, and they're trying to make it with enough variety, enough paint textures and tools and colors and differences that you will not go on and notice a pattern when you land on the planet. One of the things that I really hate is noticing, you fly down to a procedural planet. Hey, Haruna, thank you so much for the follow. I hate it when you fly down to a planet and you see these patterns, and all of a sudden, after with No Man's Sky, after just really, it didn't take very long for everything to look the same. Sure, one planet's volcanoes and lava, the next one is ice and blowing, but it's all the same. Everything is the same. There's nothing different there. So what they're doing here is that they are doing their best to make it so that every time you go to a new location, it's new to you. It doesn't look the same. There are just so much differences, and I like that. That adds character.
Is we build our set of materials and we apply them in an asset suite where we can toggle the time of day, have a view of what does it look like at a steep sun angle, what does it look like at a 12 o'clock sun. And that way, when we combine all these elements, we know that at least at the baseline, everything looks good. When feeding these materials into our planets, there's various elements that influence how the final material looks on the planet. Procedurally, these different materials will be mixed, other elements will come in.
Nice.
It will sample colors from the global definition of how colors look on the planet. So wherever you go on the planet, the result of the ground is never the same. What we try to do when we build an asset library for
I see what you guys were saying. This guy looks like the younger brother of Miles Eckhart.
What we try to do is make sure that it's reusable as well. We can take the same rock type or same rock shape and then reapply a different material on there and then use it in a neighboring moon or system. This is making sure that we can put more in our memory because we're using the same base elements, but it also makes like covering this large area faster.
Another big challenge that we had is the object sketching, or how we build our frames in the game and make these environments look very good.
Hey, Kitty Katari!
That we don't really have any background assets.
Thank you for the
follow. In traditional games, you always have your foreground and your midground, and then you also have background.
Okay, so Necro, I'm sorry that you didn't like if you weren't paying attention last month, they did a loaner for all subs of the Caterpillar, and then it went on sale for 1 weekend. Now the Caterpillar will go on sale again. I don't know exactly when. Maybe, this is just a maybe, when 3.0 goes live, that they will probably bring up and sell all of the standard ships. So you might be able to at Gamescom. So let's just say Gamescom 3.0 goes live. Just a guess. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but let's just say it for the sake of argument. Gamescom 3.0 goes live, and they bring up a whole bunch of ships for you guys to buy because in 3.0 we have cargo, right? So they want to sell the cargo ships. Maybe the base Starfarer, maybe not the Gemini, but the base Starfarer and the Caterpillar and the I think all the constellations that you can buy for cargo are all for sale right now anyways. The Taurus, the Andromeda, and the Aquila, you can buy them all already. So that's not an issue. But there's going to be a bunch of ships that go on sale. Oh, like the Freelancer Max. Maybe that one will go on sale as well. You know, I think that you'll see a bunch of ships go on sale when 3.0 goes live to give people an opportunity to get these ships that they don't currently own. So don't hold me to it because I don't know if that's going to be the case, but I'm thinking that that's going to be the one. The Hull C, however, when the Hull C comes out, and I think it's probably going to come out in 3.1, so probably October. So I would expect the Hull C to go on sale again then. And if we have the Delta Patcher and they are able to bring the Hull C in without a major patch, maybe they can. So when the Hull C is finished, if the Delta Patcher is working as expected, and then quotation marks because I don't know for sure, but if it's working as expected, they might bring it in, and when the Hull C comes into the game, it will go on sale again. So the Hull C, another cargo ship, they'll probably be able to sell as well. So
assets that are basically making up the
that would be nice, Paul Bearer.
Normally you never go there. For example, you
look at that.
You're in your jungle.
Look at the detail of the floor. Look at all the rocks and my God, the details are so.
Mostly just
no footprints are going to be left there.
There is no such thing as a background.
Yeah, they want the Delta Patcher for 3.0.
And this also then goes into our workflow, how we make the assets. Sometimes the things in other games that you see in the background, it's just a painting. It always looks the same, and if you go up close, you just see there's a wall in front of your face, which never happens because the player space is restricted. But in Star Citizen, there is no restriction for the player space. For like smaller rocks, this is fine because you only see them when you come really close to them. But if you have large cliffs in the back, you want to see them from far away. You obviously see them when you're close up, and you want to have them nice and detailed, and you want to have a nice transition when you come from outer space. And
don't forget to get your bacon swag. Distressed bacon.
Made that it works first person, that it works from a little distance, that it works far out in the background, and it also should work from outer space.
Another major challenge is dealing with online games and procedural generation, because the generation needs to be deterministic on all machines. So we need to do a bunch of operations on CPU.
Now, when this ship goes on, you can buy this ship right now, guys. Now, it's $100. If you get this ship now, you'll probably be saving money compared to what it's going to cost when it goes back live again. This is the Cutlass Black. They have done this is the reworked Cutlass Black. Oh my God, look at this. They got 4 Cutlass Blacks all coming down to the planet together. Yeah, well, that's why you put it on your shirt, so you don't have to eat it. Don't have to eat it, man. Shazbot909, welcome to the stream. I hope that you're enjoying yourself, because if not, you will be. You will be. Subscribe. Okay, let's go.
Side to make sure it all works on the dedicated server as well.
And usually the engine trails.
Don't
look
have
at that.
The graphics card. So
And the ring?
currently, all terrain generation is done on CPU, and most of the visual textures blending is done on GPU on the client. Generational results are cached in the fixed geometry pool mentioned before.
Wow.
And the generation is distributed over all available meshing.
Oh, I cannot wait for
so
us to be doing that, man.
Is very efficient and is scaling with the number of available cores. The generational
Here
results
comes.
are exactly
Look at
the
that.
same on client and server. So there is no need
there's
to
a bit of bounce
transmit
there.
any information to replicate the environment. Here we're watching a video recorded by our QA of 4 players playing together and landing on a planet. You can see the seamless transition of all of them landing on the same planet surface.
23 frames per second.
Working with our Planet Tech so different is the scale. When you would work on an FPS level, for example.
So this is the asteroid Delmar.
Even if it's a very large map.
Or Delamar.
Like 4
okay, guys, just so you know,
you...
so look at this. It looks really small. It looks kind of, but it's because it is an asteroid, guys. This is not a moon. This is an asteroid. Right? So that's why it's smaller. That's why it looks all rocky and chunky. And I wish that they had made it look more rubbly. You know what I mean? Because asteroids of this size, maybe their features would be less extreme. But what the heck? It's going to be really weird to be flying or driving on a land vehicle or flying around through the valleys on this. It's going to be very challenging, to say the least. But this is an asteroid that has been mined out over decades, if not centuries. So, hey, Fox Anderson, Zazbat Nano Nano, welcome to the stream. Welcome. You will follow the stream. All the nerds are here. These are the nerds you're looking for. You will hit the subscribe button. Oh man, I swear to God, these lessons, these Jedi mind trick lessons, they don't pay off. If you see that in the back of a comic book, don't snip it out and put in your 25 cents and send it off, because they don't work. So, all right. So where was I going? Oh yeah.
About what happens outside of the playable boundaries. What we try to do in Star Citizen
Asteroid,
is cover
just
all
so you guys know.
So you come
That's
in
why
very
it's so much
far
smaller
distance, fly close to
than
the
the moons.
You step out of your ship and you
so
walk
pretty
around and look at like the rocks and the ground and the details. You have to
Oh,
make sure
okay.
you cover all these
Here's the thing, guys.
different ranges.
All right. So now, do you guys see the sun? It is much, great place to explore for caves. The sun is so much smaller and dimmer than when you are on Daymar or Selen or Yela or Crusader, for that matter. But isn't this, when I showed the map earlier, isn't Delamar, the asteroid Delamar, isn't it like orbiting around Crusader in this initial loadout? So why would the sun be so small? Hey, Furia Cox! Thank you. The mind trick worked. Yay! I have been redeemed.
Changes.
The sun looks too small,
which takes
though.
some getting used to. It's an interesting system to work with for sure, and on the one hand, you lose
Czech
the
Republic is
opportunity
back.
to handcraft
Obviously.
every single
Welcome.
meter around you. At the same time, you're generating like large-scale environments, and the procedural system allows us to set up these rules where the way the stuff that's placed.
Exactly,
get
prisoner.
These situations where like, wow, I couldn't have made this if I tried to.
You never really know what's going to happen, how the objects are arranged. So every now and then you come to a corner of the moon, which
but if it was
you have never seen before.
If it was debris in the atmosphere, wouldn't the sun be bigger? It'd just be kind of like there'd be some sort of haze or something there. But the sun looks really small. So,
I mean, on one hand, you don't have the hand placing control, but you also don't really want this because it spent years on just one planet.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the nice thing is that...
But see, look at that. So, yeah, I think the sun, even though there's atmospheric scatter, and this is on... Look at this. So, the orbit... Maybe the orbit of... Because this is Daymar, guys. This is the surface of Daymar. Now it looks like we're orbiting Crusader around its equator. Yes! That is a rhyme. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Oh my God. Hey! Don't judge me. All right. Yes. Well, it is too small to hold an atmosphere. That is true. But the sun should not be...
Every now and then you come to a certain corner of the planet or the moon.
I don't know.
You're
It just seems like it's producing
how the objects are
light.
are arranged.
Look, see? Okay. Now, this is on Yella, okay? Yeah, they did say that, but guys, look at this. This is on Yella, okay? Yella is the furthest moon out from Crusader. Yella has a big asteroid belt. It's an ice moon. It has a slight atmosphere, but it just doesn't seem. It seems much
with
bigger.
The sunlight, you never know how the sunlight is because the planets. You never know what time.
Look
it
at the
is,
ring.
or
Oh,
you
so
can't just
beautiful.
say, okay, I
love this view.
Sunset.
Oh,
so every now and then you have
look,
these
you're
moments
above,
where
and the
everything
sun
comes
is
together and it
big,
just
right?
works
So
beautifully, and you have this
it
nice
seems
scenic,
to me that the sun shouldn't be that
environment
small
right in front of
on
you.
that
We define the
asteroid.
rules. We define our shapes that we would like to see, but it isn't until everything comes together and you actually fly around and
That is true.
land and just look around. Like, wow, all these elements that our team built right now, it's all put together, and this is the world that we made.
To end this presentation, we're going to show you a procedural planet
Wait
visual
for it.
effects breakdown, showing how the different elements are combined to compose the final image. Thanks for watching.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the follow. Look at that. That's my ship right there. Oh my God, look at this, guys. I have one of those too. Ursa Rover. The Reclaimer. Bacon! Okay. Okay, so this is where they start showing the different blending techniques, the different things that go into making the surface of their procedural planets. World space normals added, the gloss and smoothness added. Look at that. So procedural large scale objects, particles on, atmosphere is off, on. Multi-material splatting off, on. Terrain contact blending on. Okay, do you guys see the difference between this? Now look at this. Terrain contact blending. Remember where we had all these problems of it looked like the rocks were just kind of like, they didn't look like they were a part of the terrain. So terrain contact blending is where that changes, and let's just move it back. There it is. It's off. So you see it's off. Look at that. They don't look right. You know what I'm saying? They don't look right. And then all of a sudden it's on, and wow, that really changes how that looks. And then a little bit of post FX color grade blur. Whoa! It's such an amazing. My ship. Okay, so now, I know I'm pausing it a lot, but gosh darn it, if I have to do it again, I will. This is the cockpit of the Reclaimer up here. That's the cockpit right there. And this is the claw. The claw! Right? All worship the claw. All worship the claw. You know, when my daughter, she first saw this in the distance, she's like, is that a big spider? It does kind of look like a spider. This ship is a beast. But anyways, so there's a weapon up there. That looks like a turret up there. But yeah, this ship is just ginormous. Hey, thanks a lot, Dak. All right, so look at this. Look at how pretty that is. Gauntlet 337. Now, is that a name? Is this where the name of our ship is going to go? Will we be able to name our ship? Wow. Double Claw. Ah, yes. That's where it goes out. The claws go and clamp onto it, and then they grind up the stuff, and it goes through a conveyor belt through there up into the ship. Oh, yeah. It does look like an insect. It does. And, oh, look. That's the first time I've seen cactus. So look at that. There's cactus there. And then there's this dude in his explorer suit right here going through a box. This is trying to show scale. Oh, hey, look at that, guys. Is that an elevator right there? I think that's the elevator to go back up into the ship. So let's get going. I know, right? Hung like a... Oh, he's hung like a reclaimer. Oh my god, that would be horrible. Oh my god. The LODs are still doing a little bit of popping, but you got to remember that when you're in a spaceship, hopefully they won't pop, because this camera is moving way faster than any spaceship will ever move. So hopefully we won't get a lot of popping. But geez, look at that. I'm still staring at the spot. Wow, this moon is huge. Oh my god, that is so cool. I'm drooling.
As Pascal said, in Star Citizen, there's no such thing as a background asset. If you see it, you can go to it.
Yeah, and also what makes the game so challenging to build. Every asset must be crafted so it looks good, not only from a distance, but also from right in front of your eyes. And there aren't many games that have those demands on them. And I think it's one of the things that makes Star Citizen so special.
Yes, it is. And that's it for today's episode. We'd like to thank all of our subscribers whose support makes shows like ATV, Bug Smashers, Lore Makers, Citizen of the Stars, and Happy Hour possible.
Yeah, and thanks to our backers, we can't be building this incredible game without you.
We could not. And until next week, we will see you
around the verse.
Yeah, now I don't know. Let's just finish this off here. And see the sun? Too small. It's way smaller. That sun is way smaller. I gotta change my followers there.
Thank you for watching. So if you want to keep up with the latest and greatest in the Star...
All right, guys. So there was that. Now let's log. Oh, Fox Anderson, thank you for the donation. Oh my God! Holy smokes! Wow, that was amazing. Jeez Louise, thank you so much for the donation, helping me along that goal. Oh my God, some bacon for that gentleman. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy crap. Wow. Well, now that is one heck of a donation. Oh my goodness. I am flabbergasted. I am absolutely flabbergasted. Let's see here. Why are my, oh, there we go. That was, okay, that's good. But, why is it, oh, that's why it's not visible. Shoot. Oh my God, that's crazy. Fox, thank you so much. That is just incredible. Look at that. That takes us up to 65% of my, my goal to get my new motherboard. Yeah, I already bought. So as you can see, that is for my stream machine, right, guys? So that donation goal there is for my stream machine, and I've already used some of my donation money to get my Ryzen 1700 here. Yeah, I got the Ryzen 7 1700. So that is purchased now because it was on sale for like. I got it on for $292. Oh, yeah. Oh, Cranul, thank you so much for the subscription. Yay! Look at that. This is awesome. Okay, guys, we're going to get into the game a little bit here. I'm going to show you guys... Well, that would have given me a heart attack probably. So let's try to keep that at a minimum. I mean, look, I appreciate your donations to people. That is really awesome. And you know, streamers out there who get donations really do appreciate it, because every single donation, every single subscription does. You know, Cranul, thank you so much, Cranul. Let me find you here in my list, Cranul, and let's go like this. I'm going to edit your user, going to give you VIP status. VIP status, my friend. It's got to go to the... oh, good God, what the heck is going on here? No. Yes. 18 January 31st. And we'll go like that. That's the way it'll work. Hey, Ashengard, thank you so much for the bits. Oh, yeah, let's not forget. Let's not forget bits, my friends. Bits. Oh, and I'm still working on the donation and the subscriber. Look at that. Donated $8.50. Oh, somebody doesn't like change. That stuff kind of bothers people. I understand how that goes. Thank you so much, Pastor. Zazbat nanu nanu, and a nice warm to you, my friend. And let me see here. Do I have? I do, but I gotta restart. Because whenever my computer goes into sleep mode, I don't have it going to sleep mode, but whenever the screens go off, then all of my stuff, like the Star Citizen launcher, gets stuck up on a screen over here. But the screen over here is really more for chat and other things like Discord and stuff like that. Oh, I love this scene behind me. I want to go there so bad. 3.0 is coming. We will get there. So again, thank you guys so much. Fox Anderson, that was just freaking incredible. Let's see here. Cranul, I also have to do this because everybody who becomes a subscriber gets points, but I'm going to have to do that to Fox Anderson as well. Here you go. UEC for you for subscribing. There you go, Cranul. And then Fox Anderson, because you know what? This is just, let's go here. And we'll just do this. Because thank you so much. Bam! Now you guys can play the games that we have in chat. We do have some fun. Nerd heists are fun. I think, now, if there are any Fox, thank you. 369. Now, Fox Anderson is just messing with you, I think. That's awesome. Alrighty. So, and let's see here. What was I going to say? Oh, look at that. See? And, Cranul, sub, follow, Bob the Badass. Hey, I didn't even see that. Bob, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry. I know I said thank you, but I didn't say thank you to you, Bob. Thank you for the follow. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I got to open up Star Citizen again. Because I always close it. I was explaining that when my screens go off for some odd reason, when my screens go off, 404 money not found. Vernon, thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat nanu nanu and all of those things. You know, the thing is that I have tried to maintain an air of I'm so much like 19 bits. Thanks very much, Doc. I have tried to maintain this air of, maturity to my stream, and I have failed miserably at it, and that's because I don't even know what that means. I'm pretty sure I don't understand the definition of being an adult, because if it means being my father, well, I am a father of a child, but I am also, I think back to how I felt. I know a lot more stuff, but I still feel very similar. I feel like I'm that 18-year-old guy in a 50-year-old body in Curse You Time! Oh, JL George, thank you so much for the follow. Zazbat nanu nanu, and a warm welcome to you. That's a Wookiee welcome, by the way. Team Odd for the win. That is correct. I'm an odd duck, I could say. My sisters, they both think that I'm a little weird. My ex thought I was really weird, which is one of the reasons that she's my ex. And I am currently looking for my third ex-wife. She won't start off that way, of course, but, not... well, hey, you know what? It happens to the best of us. So I don't know where all that time went. I know some of it I completely forgot, and I blame that on the evil alcohol. Fox Anderson, thank you so much for the follow. Holy smokes, he wasn't even following when he donated. Oh, man, I really appreciate that. And I try to be as... I try to explain... Oh, look at that, 531. Yes, my in-game handle... your handle is Necrolide... Necronomicon? Necrocali... I'll figure it out as we go along. Let's see here. Let's do this. I have to refresh because you know what? Oddly enough, none of my the follower amount, the number does not refresh, which is odd in and of itself. That it. Oh, come on. Let me scroll. Here we go. There we go. 749 and 9 subscribers. Yay! Yeah, turning old is not so bad, but it's also not one of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites, when the nerd strikes. Oh, look, I like it. I like the donation war, and I like the donation war because, of course, I benefit from bit wars, donation wars, all that stuff. And so I will not at all lie to any one of you. I am 28 years old, not a minute older. Look at how young and svelte I am. Yes, I am not your old. This is just a glandular problem. Seriously, glands. That's it. It's glandular. I am really young, honestly. Well, I tried that on a girl. She didn't believe a word that I was saying, and so I did not subsequently get a next date. So let's go update this. I have to do all this by hand. Eventually, I'll try to figure out how to do that by automatically, but I'm not very smart. I'm not very smart. Okay, subscribe. Okay, there we are. Let's see here. 49. There we go. We're moving on. That looks good. What? You get the 411 on the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Well, if that's true, then I'll just have to say I now understand the meaning of 42. I don't. All right. So here we go. Now, what I was going to say, guys, is I'll show you, hey, if you guys want to see what ships I have, I've already spent a fortune on this game. But, it's worth it. It is in the end. So type exclamation point.
Have you tried forcing an
Hey, bird the word. Bird is a word. I said a bird. Bird is a word. I said a bird. A bird is a word. I said a bird. A bird is a word. Have you heard about the word? Everybody's heard about the word. You might have to call 911 if I give myself a aneurysm. No, that's not going to happen. Might, but I'm not going to let that happen. I will will it into somewhere else. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to act so weird that I will give my my doppelganger in another multiverse an aneurysm. And they'll wonder, oh, we can't explain this. I will will all of my bad health onto my doppelganger. That would be if we could figure out how to do that. Okay. Contact list. I only have 97, so I can add more people for sure. I'm not like Captain Richard, Mr. Popular.
Thanks for the bits, Doc.
Oh, thanks for the bits. I have for every, so like at 100 bits, there's a different one. At 500 bits, there's a different one. At 1,000 bits, there's a different one. I think I have cheated. I don't think I've done the 5,000 bits one yet, just because I didn't think, did I? Send in the clowns. Oh, wait a minute. You should have done the one by Leonard Nimoy, Send in the Clowns, right? He did that, right? Leonard Nimoy. Live long and prosper. Let's see here. Who am I going to add to your... Oh, yes. What's your name again? Necronomicon. That's not right. Necronomicon. Oh, we need music. I forgot to turn the music on. Don't worry. After Space Rabbit, we'll have Barbara Streisand Send in the Clowns. Okay. Nimoy. Yes. Necrolide. Okay. Necro Lyde. Oh. Come on. Did it work? It did. All right. I'm at the USA region, so don't go best. You have to switch it to USA or you'll never be able to join me. Oh, by the way, if you do want to come into the verse with me, I always request that you come into Discord. Even if you don't turn on your mic, just have your headphones on so that we can coordinate. Because otherwise, trying to coordinate through text, through the chat is just impossible. Oh, you know what, guys? While we're here, I'm going to do this. Thanks for the bits, Doc. Hey, thanks for the bits, Pastor. Look at you. I love that. We need to get the bacon bits. Oh, hey, we've got a petition. We have got to petition Twitch to make my emote. We have to petition Twitch to make my emote a bit emote, so people can give bacon bits. Right? We've got to give bacon bits. Come on, that's got to be a thing. Bacon bits. We've got to make my emote, my little beautiful, sexy, distressed bacon, an emote. Bacon bits. I know. That's got to happen. Okay, I gotta get come on, we gotta bring in more followers and we gotta petition Twitch to make it a thing. Cause come on, that's funny. All right. Oh, yeah. What did I want to do here? I wanted to do this. I'm loading into the game, but I also got to go take a old man bio break and get some coffee because, yes, bacon bits. Seriously. By the way, for those of you who are new here, you're new followers, my daughter did the art. Okay, so my daughter did the Uber Nerd little logo up there, and she did the bacon logo as well. So that's my daughter's artwork. She is going to be doing all the artwork, most of the artwork for my channel. I have others help me as well. So here I am. All right. I love bacon. I love bacon. Bacon is awesome. Why did it go black? Oh, I'm in! Huh. That's loading in kind of slowly. All right. Oh, I know. Okay, I get it. I now know why it's loading in slowly. Hold on just a second here. I need to make sure that I close all of this stuff, because there we go. That's got to go out of the way. Come on. There we go. That's gone now. I had to close my browsers because right now I'm having a little bit of problem. I got to reinstall Windows 10. Yeah, the daughter nerd, Uber daughter or daughter nerd, however we want to say, she is an amazing artist. She is really quite cool. Love her artwork. That's why I promote it every chance I get. Oh my God, I am at 90%. That's why we're having a little bit of a problem. So priority for Star Citizen is going up. The affinity is, I'm going to change the affinity. CPU 2 goes away because that for some reason is still a problem. Performance is, we are at 90% CPU usage. Should not be that way. What is using that much? I turned off details. Star Citizen's only using 30%. OBS is using 10%. Oh, what the heck is that? System idle process. See, I don't get that. How does the system idle process use 25% of the CPU, right? And then max out your CPU? That just doesn't make any sense. All right, so we're going to let this... oh, my uptime is 7 days. Maybe I should restart my computer, but not right now. I'll do that after my stream. Because I'm streaming tomorrow morning as well, guys. Oh, and... I should put up constellation races for tomorrow. I will be right back with coffee and a better attitude. Because I'm so noisy.
keep a close watch on this heart of mine. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. I keep the ends out for the tie that binds. Because you're mine, I walk the line. I find it very, very easy to be true. I find myself alone when each day is through. Yes, I'll admit that I'm a fool for you. Because you're mine, I walk the line. As sure as night is dark and day is light, I keep you on my mind both day and night. And happiness I've known proves that it's right. Because you're mine, I walk the line.
All right. Oh, by the way, just before I get to sitting down here, look at that. See? Oh, just so you know, these are not underpants. These are my jogging shorts. Look at that. See, you can see the symbol on there. That is Starfleet Academy jogging shorts. And then this is my Distress Bacon. Look at how awesome that is. Distress Bacon. This is designed by my daughter right there. That is freaking cool.
Yeah!
And that's my daughter. Hey, daughter nerd. Come say hi to the crew. Come say hi to the nerdiest crew on the nerdiest internet of all time. See, look at that. This is daughter nerd wearing a Big Benny's shirt of all things. We are a Star Citizen family. This is the artist who did this, by the way. All right, artist, go have breakfast. All right. That's my kid. She's amazing. Love that chick. She's a cool kid. I could say chick. She's my daughter. She's a cool chick. She's one of the cool chicks. All right, guys. So here we go. I'm going to turn off the coming up next here. There we go. Nerdette. I know, right? Yeah, she's an amazing kid. By the way, if you guys don't know this music, exclamation point Pogo in chat will bring you to Pogo. So Pogo is he's a mixologist, music mixer, mix master, kind of remixes. He does a lot of remixing, remastering of different stuff, but makes music out of it. Where he brings recordings from TV shows and movies and makes music. So it's pretty cool. All right, so let's see here. What do we want to see, guys? Oh, well, let me see here. Scuba Steve. Oh, I can't show that for long. Scuba Steve is on my server. So if you see Scuba Steve in chat, then that is the... I keep chat off because, like I said, I have a PG-13 stream. It is easier when you create a party. So as you can see, if we type fleet in chat, so type exclamation point fleet, you can see all my ships. Look at that. You guys can also remember when you request songs, which you all can do, when you request songs, please, let's keep it PG-13, so no F-bomb songs, no really nasty songs, but just keep them nice and family friendly, because that's what I am, a family friendly stream. As you saw earlier, my kid, she watches my stream. I want to keep it as nice as possible, but hey, we just do what we can, guys. So thank you so much for all of you being here. Now let's look into see what I can take out. Oh, Caterpillar. Now the Caterpillar is a fun ship. Yeah, 1.7 million UEC. Look at that, man. That's a lot of that is a lot of dough there. Do re mi fa so. This is all going to be changing with 3.0. I don't know, like, so I don't know the big difference. Oops. What is the you don't like the rave music? That is a lot of ICC missions. You are correct. You are correct, my friend. Before, like in the middle, I think I reached 1 million in the middle of. Oh, it is missing the Nox. I have 10 Nox as well too, so I've got to upgrade that. Look at that, 17.6. Here we go, Leonard Nimoy. Rest in peace. Rest long and prosper. Right there. Here's the Caterpillar. The Drake Caterpillar. What a big ship, huh? Well, don't miss out on the big things that are going on here. Get in. If you don't have a Star Citizen package, be sure to get one. Exclamation point ref, R-E-F, exclamation point ref in chat. If you don't already have a Star Citizen package, get yourself a package. Oh, look, there's somebody's, that's a 300, what is that, a 300, 315? No. That's the 315, right? Or is that the 300? I don't know. I can't tell by just color alone. Yeah, he did live long and prosper. Where's the doorway? The door is underneath. Wow. So, it's a big ship. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. These ships are really big. This is a big cargo ship, by the way. And I'll take this out of, oh, look, there's somebody else. Who's that? Oh, it's Necro. Hey, Necro. How you doing? See, I have to open up chat just so I can do a emote. I should, you know what I should do here? Hold on just a second here. I'm going to close chat again. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go, look at him dancing there. So I'm going to go to options. This is how you can change your key bindings. On foot. Advanced. There we go. Social emotes. Here we are. Let's see here. Look at all those things.
Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot?
Hey! Hunda Kavun 2092. I don't think I pronounced your name correctly, but welcome to the nerdiest crew on the internet. Zazbat Nano, and a warm to you, my friend. Wave. There we go. Let's see here. Shoot, it's going to be hard to find, you know. Let's see here. Okay, come on. How do we... No, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to set this, but I'm trying to set it to... There we go. Okay, apostrophe is wave. And... Okay. Back. So I can do this now. There we go. All right, cool. Well, he's all waiting for me to open my ship because he can't get into my ship while I am... Oh, here we are. So this is the elevator, and me and Necro. Necro, by the way, this is exactly what you guys are allowed to do. You are allowed to come into the game with me and then take a tour of the big ships. I have all the big ships that are in the game right now, and I'm going to have a lot of the big ships that are coming in. Like I have a reclaimer. That's going to be a lot of fun to explore. Look at the inside of this ship. I'm going up to the pilot seat right now. We're going to get this ship out of... We're going to get this ship out of the general area of Port Olisar, so we won't have looky-loos coming onto the ship, and we don't have people ramming into the ship, so I can have freedom to explore to my heart's content. Entering to the pilot seat. Yes! Uber Nerd Tours! Landing gear is coming up. All right, so let's see here. I'm going to go lock that into place. Ruby. You guys are welcome, again, like I said, to... I'm going to go right up to the crown. Now let's go back inside. See if I can do this. Nope, it's not working. There, that's going to work. Oh, too far. Wow. So that's pretty, though, right? So we get to see the top of Crusader. I'll slow down. I know, right? We just went through the whole... We went through the whole... Oh, that's so pretty, though. Oh, hey, I didn't know that. Okay, so now you guys can see this, right? Look at that. So all I did was hit F1 while I'm in this view, and you can see this is the top of Crusader at the moment, but this is all going to change as we saw. So this is the top of Crusader. We're in the game right now. This is my Caterpillar. If you guys haven't seen the Caterpillar before, I'm going to take a little cruise in here. So hit F1 again, Z, F4. What's he doing outside the ship? Is he really outside the ship, or is that just a glitch? Oh, he's outside. I'm outside. All right, I got to get back in the ship. So there's some issues sometimes with... Come on. Wow. Okay, so there we go. Getting back in. This is the easiest way to get into the ship right now. Good, that didn't cause... so Module 1 access here. Let's open the doors up. So, you know when they say that there are no backdrops in Star Citizen? Well, even when the full game is out, there's still going to be kind of a backdrop because you won't be able to just fly in one direction out into space and reach anything, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's an alpha game. I can't expect any. Anything less than what, or anything more, really. They're working on it. They're working on getting rid of all the glitches. They're working on the lighting. They're working on the glitches. I hope you don't die, man. Oh, dude, what's up, man? Oh, look at him coming in there. All right, yeah. Let's clear out. Let's make sure that there's nobody in here with us. I'll take the shotgun. We both have the same armor, which is cool. It's like your own FPS level, right? Lots of cargo space. This is going to be my primary cargo hauler. I might start off with the freelancer because I don't think I have. I won't have enough money when 3.0 comes out to use it. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe we will. I thought I opened that. I did. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Oh, holy crap. Oh, that's not very pretty. So we are above. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are thousands of stars, and let's see, I think we're good. All right, so a little bit of exploration here, just for those of you who don't know. This is the Drake Caterpillar. It is a cargo ship that is in Star Citizen right now, usable, but not as a cargo hauler, just because the mechanic for cargo is not in the game as of yet. Now, the cargo mechanic is coming into the game, and it will be here ASAP. I mean, we're going to get it. We're going to get it with 3.0, which means that this ship will finally have use, right? Bam! Whoa! Now, look at how awesome that is, right? See, I can go backwards a little bit, fly up away from the Caterpillar, and this just gives you an idea. This ship is so freaking huge. It is a big ship, and yet is so tiny compared to... Oh! And I crashed. And it crashed. Sorry about that, Necro. But don't forget to... I got the crash handler working right now to hopefully deal with that crash. And see that screen behind me? That is actually my Caterpillar at the, I think that's the 9th, there, the submission worked. Very cool. So my entire game crashed. Alpha. I know, but hey, this game is still a lot of fun, okay? I don't want anybody to get the wrong impression. This is an alpha game. They are working on the netcode. Part of the reason that systems crash is the netcode and the all the other kind of the rendering, the LODs, all of those things need to be worked out and need to be refined. They need to be bug fixed, and that's what we're here for. Even with all the bugs, I have a lot of fun in this game. I really, really do. So. It's a Jello mold, yeah. But that moon right behind me, I cannot wait until we get into the game and are able to get onto the surface of Yella, of not a problem. So we are at this point where, look, hold on just a second here. I'm gonna do this, clear. I'm gonna add. This will be better. We'll be able to enjoy this. There we go. Did you crash, Necro? Did my Caterpillar disappear, Necro? Oh, Bad Robot's already in. Oh, there's only 17. I'm going to join you. Hopefully, if I get in there, I don't have to worry about that. Now, I'm going back to Port Olisar. I'm going to get into my my Super Hornet, and we're just going to go out and do a couple of the ICC missions to add to my already... no, it stayed. Okay, yeah. We'll let it stay out there. I won't see it anymore because I'm no longer connected to that instance of me logging in, and maybe when I log back in, it will disappear, especially if I call up my new ship. So, but all of the new people, yeah. Well, hey, look, my friend, if you hang out here on this channel, there'll probably be a lot of music that you haven't heard in 35 years that you'll hear here. So, the Uber Nerd stream is going to reflect my older perspective on things. I'm not the oldest streamer out there. I'm not the youngest streamer out there. I'm about, I'm one of the older streamers. Let's just put it to you that way. I mean, I'm just going to be turning 50 this year. I'm not 50 yet, but you know that's coming. So it'll be here soon enough. And let's get them nerd heists going. It does get played all the time. You're older than me. Well, I just look older than everybody else because I've aged disproportionately to my time on Earth. I explain that by I have been 56. The pastor is only 9, but he was born on leap year, so that means he's older than me. Wait, no, 9, not younger than me still, but you know. Whoa! Then nothing more.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, Necro?
Not much.
Yeah, so this, what's that?
Still learning.
Hey, you know, that's kind of like, I like to teach, I like to talk about this stuff over and over ad nauseum, because I like it so much. I'm a big time space nerd. For me, all this stuff really is just pure fun and games. And even testing, even going through, like, a lot of people would get really frustrated with the bugs that they encounter and the crashes and the bad frame rates and all that other stuff. I don't, because I understand the concept of an alpha build, and it's not like the other alphas that are out there right now where the work is going along at a snail's pace. And you'd think that, well, you know, gosh, a lot of these update much more often than Star Citizen, but they're nowhere the size of Star Citizen. Star Citizen is ginormous. Not to mention, there's an entire second game that is being built right now called Squadron 42 that they are basically showing us next to nothing about. And the reason for that is they don't want to spoil the game. You know, there's something to be said about keeping secrets, especially about the gameplay and the game mechanics and the gameplay and all that stuff that has been, whoa, that was pretty wild. The gameplay and stuff that's been designed for Squadron 42. And I am I'm excited about that. Yeah, I'd say the average, so here's my guess. The average Star Citizen person who owns and plays Star Citizen, or maybe not plays it, but owns it, the average age is probably 28, between 28 and 48. I'd say you will find 80% of Star Citizen backers between the age of 28 and 48. So that 20-year range, and most of them will be in their 30s, in their low to mid 30s. I'd say it tapers off up as it starts getting older, just because a lot of people in my generation, most of the people I know in my generation didn't play video games, just because most of the people that I grew up with when they were teenagers or in high school, their family didn't buy a computer. It was one of those things. Yeah, Rush. Love Rush! God, a little bit of slideshow going on here. All right, what's going on? Damn, that's why. Oh, I was better. It was better yesterday. Oh, look at that. That's why I'm getting such bad frame rate. Do you see that right there, guys? That is a Starfarer. That is a very big ship. There's a lot of assets in the game because of that ship. And everybody in the game will experience lag because that ship is in the game. Which is kind of sad.
I'm crashed. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to happen. I may choose to, if I don't get better frame rate, I may choose to go to a different server just because, having, I'm actually back up to 2021. I only have a GTX 970, so my RSI handle is Rocket Rob. And if you want to know that, just, what's yours, by the way? What's, Fox, what is your handle? I'll put that on right now. Oop, whoop. Here we go.
I hate my internet.
What is your internet?
From Europe, so it's a bad internet.
Well,
It resets every now and then.
oh, bummer, man. Most of my viewers are Europeans, and it's just because I start at 9 a.m. in the morning my time, which is about 5 p.m. in the afternoon UK time, 6 p.m. Germany. So I have I'm an evening streamer for Europe, which is good for Europeans. They come home after work, they sit down, and they get entertained by a complete insane wacko uber nerd from the United States. Yeah, it's one of those things. Telcar. Okay. All right. Adding Telcar. All right. You're added. Yep. There we go. Yours was a TRS-80. Yeah, I was. My first computer was a VIC-20, and then we moved. Well, okay. Technically, my first actual computer that was was a Pong game, because that technically counts as a computer, kind of, right? The Pong game with the little paddles that you turn, you plug into your TV, and bleep bloop, bleep bloop, bleep bloop. That was my first ever. We got that back in the 70s, so no. But the first computer was a keyboard that was actually a computer inside the VIC-20. It had 20 kilobytes of memory that you could load in programs with a tape drive. We had a tape drive to do that. So, and the tape drive was for actual cassette tapes. So that was a lot of fun. That was the first console game. True, but it was technically, consoles are technically computers. But they're not computers that you can use. They're not computers that you can use like a PC, a personal computer, right? So they technically have a computer inside that has a game in it. Yeah, so that's kind of where I was headed with that. I should close that. Let's see here. Where's my mission? Should I choose to accept it? Well, there's that. Where is it? Oh, there. It's over here. There we go. So you guys can request music. Oh, I gotta lock my gimbals before I forget there. Atari 2600. Yeah. So, and then I had after that we got a Commodore 64, but then I had a computer drought. Okay, so that Commodore 64 was purchased when I was 15 or 15 years old. But then I didn't have another computer for 10 years. 10 years, guys. I went from 15 years old, 16, so 9 years. They bought it when I was 15, but I didn't have another computer purchase until I was like 25, 26 years old. And that was the Packard Bell 486 DX. And it had 4 megabytes of RAM. And I had I had a 60 megabyte hard drive. And the Packard Bell, it came with its own monitor. It was a color monitor for that matter, and it had Windows 3.0 on it. So yeah, it came pre-installed with Windows 3.0. So that was fancy. And I can't remember where I bought it. It was like a store that was, holy smokes, that terrible frame rate there. All of a sudden I got it back though. E.T. phone home. Give me Reese's Pieces, B.
Where are you?
First mission.
Okay.
The first ICC mission, I should say, to be more precise. All right, and I always go around to the right or to the left of the asteroid field and avoid fights with the AI on this mission, just because there's usually more people at this mission, and they're not very good at dogfighting, and so I end up having to take on all of the AI, and the AI, like, one will come in on my tail while I'm chasing another one, and they'll just wreck me. And it just gets that much harder when the frame rate is bad. So, oh, whoops.
Yeah, I got a 1080 Ti, and I got 30 FPS somehow.
And you have how much FPS?
30.
Yeah, you have 30 because basically it's not going to go above 30 FPS for the most part because of what is, like, so the netcode that is being used right now is the old netcode for CryEngine. Now, CryEngine was not designed for a massive multiplayer universe. It was also not designed for these giant behemoths of ships where, like, every door is a item, every single, every door, every piece of everything you can interact with on a ship is an item. All, it's like, so all of this stuff has to be accounted for, and it just gets really, like, the details in this game overwhelm this netcode, and so it's not very good. There's somebody coming in. Uh-oh. Crap.
There's 2 people coming in.
Somebody's firing at me. Can't see him. Damn it.
I think I'm on the wrong server. Oh, no. I'm right behind you.
Was that you that I just killed?
Negative.
So that was somebody who was coming in here and firing his gun at me. That's really not appreciated. He came in the freelancer, thought he was going to take me on, and I'm out of weapons. Oh, I don't have any more ammo. I'm going to have to go back to a station to get that.
I do not see your ship, though. Oh, I see it now. Never mind.
Rocket Rob. My handle is Rocket Rob. So I don't know who that was. They were firing at me, and I saw that they were firing at me. So I had to. I didn't have time to identify, which is cool. I mean, I understand that you shouldn't have names floating over every person, because I mean, if you just saw somebody walking down the street, if they were wearing a hat or a jacket or something that you didn't recognize, would you immediately recognize them from the back? Some people you would, if you family or that kind of thing, but not everybody. Okay, Freelancer is somebody else's. The Anvil Hornet, that's yours, right? The F7C?
Yes.
And then
Yes.
Drunk Jager, Donkel Jager, Donkel Jager. That's how you would pronounce it in very bad Dutch or German or something. I don't know. I suck. Sorry, don't mean to insult you guys from Europe. But I am an uber nerd of uber nerd proportions, and I am quite silly as well. So, but I used up all my ammo to get that guy, but hey, it was worth it, right? Hey, Zazbot 909, welcome to the stream. This is the Uber Nerd Experience. You have been Uber Nerded. Let's see some bacon in chat for all of you who still might have bacon. Remember, subscribers get bacon. A mustached muscle guy with brown hair as an avatar. Yes. Yes, I do. I am Rocket Rob or Rob Rocket. Either way, jackassery. I know, right? Oh my God! Come on! What's under the tree? Just let me open one present. That's all. And they're like, sit down. No. I just want to open it. Come on. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel, jackassery. It makes me just really want to, like I was saying to other people. I was saying, what makes me really, like, I want to be able to have like this pod that you can get into and hibernate until it's out, right? But there's so much other life to live. So, wow, so cool. All right, I'm headed back to the ICC probe. I'm just to let you know, gonna go get my mission. I don't know who that was that attacked me, but if it was somebody on the stream, I'm sorry, but you got to be in my Discord and talk with me and let me know that you're there. And don't shoot guns at me, otherwise you'll freak me out and I'll just fire at everybody. The PTU, maybe a few weeks. Yes, you can. Yeah. So, exclamation point Discord. The waffle. What waffle? You guys are freaking me out. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a waffle? Discord. There you go. See? Just come on and join me in Discord. Now, this link will take you to the channel right above where I'm at, because I'm in the streaming channel. So it'll take you into that channel, and then you can figure out your voice, so you can figure out your sound and all that stuff before you pop down here. And then, hey, Telcar, how you doing?
Hey.
By the way, thanks again for that donation. That was awesome. Much appreciated.
No worries.
Sends me one step closer.
I just went over, but that's given about $9,000 out to Twitch streaming and stuff.
Wow,
that's a couple years.
Well, that's I bet you every single one of them totally appreciate your donations, and it's Twitch streaming is the new television. I think this is one of the things that, like, cable.
More like better than.
What's that?
More like better than. Have you seen the crap that you have on TV?
Oh, I know, right? Well, there is some TV that's coming out that I enjoy. Like, my daughter and I, we watch Supergirl together, and also, what is that Marvel one? The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So we watch that stuff together. The superhero stuff, although I have to admit, so I've actually started watching a lot of the DC TV stuff. I like that more than the Marvel. I find the Marvel stuff I'm not as big a fan of. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the exception, but like Jessica Jones and...
Apologies, important phone call coming in.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen Glow yet, but we'll have to see it. And, there's some stuff that I don't watch because it is... age inappropriate for my child. So, because she's 11 years old, I try to keep everything on the... I'm going to the second one there, Necro.
I'm already there.
The second one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was chatting with Telcar, so it was... yeah, guys. Look at that. I see something that it has to be paid attention to here really quick. Oh, for heaven's sakes, come on. There we go. Oh, why does it do that every single time? I'm going to go into a turn here when I get there. But whenever I get to 42 in my... see? 42 UEC to 42 viewers. Now I got to get back into the game here and stop spinning, because it's making me dizzy, man. All right, so where is the mission? Well, there's the planet. So the mission's got to be right behind me then. No. Okay. to the ICC. Oh, am I? I'm upside down. That could explain some of it. There's the last mission I was at. And now... Huh. Why am I not there? Did I press... Oh, I pressed F by mistake. Durr. Ah, that's funny.
There's 2 pirates up ahead.
Yes, Dark Matter and Killjoy. Well, you know what? I'm not The Expanse, yes. Dark Matter, yes. Killjoys, I am not... Hey, McTeam Eagles! Azbat Nano Nano, and a warm to you, my friend. Welcome. F, yes. Fail. It's a fail. I failed. I failed at stuff. But other stuff I didn't fail at. So if you count all the stuff, I have less failures than not failures. Let's see here. So we've got One Punch Man is in fighting. You're fighting now. See, if you come in there's going to be One Punch is fighting a and see here. There's a Cutlass, 350R, and a Saber. Goodness.
Oh.
Oh, somebody got destroyed. Shoot! Hey, when he's down in the rocks like that, shoot a missile at him, and it'll make him wreck himself.
For some reason, I don't have my missiles anymore.
What ship are you flying? Oh, not that. Oh, you're just in an F7. Okay. Oh, not good. I think oh, no, I didn't freeze, but I have really bad lag going on here. I may not, I might decide not to come into this fight yet, just because, my lag is so bad right now. What is my frame rate? 19.4. So my frame rate's not bad, but my lag is awful. I had some pretty bad stutter going on there. Let's see. Your 350R seems to still... Well, I'll see if I can manage this. Hopefully I won't call in some nasty there. Let's see. Who's that? Oh, that looks like a... Aurora and a Saber. Okay, Saber. What the heck? Wait a minute. Why do we have that many people here? I would do a boost, get out of the...
Alright. Yeah, I got a pirate behind me. Player pirate shooting me.
Yep.
Sorry about the delay on that. My BMW was calling me about the cars.
Yeah, that's fine. Whoa! Who was that chasing me? An Aurora. Screw you, dude. Oh, the stutter is horrible, though. What the hell? All right, who... Who was firing at me? I can't see who. See, what I want to know is how I can get these people off my tail. How I can get them off my tail while they... Hey! How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Oop. Oh, see, the stutter just really does not help with the situation. Trying to dogfight with that stutter going on is really hard. Come on, really? I'm under 1,000.
Did you notice that the MEAI got a lot more difficult since the last weapon rework in the AI group?
Yeah, they are more difficult, but what makes it difficult for me...
Two more.
Is the stuttering of the your FPS drop.
The stuttering is just unbelievable. So, I mean...
Maybe you should turn your current machine into a stream machine and get a gaming computer.
Well, that is, if you see the, that's what my why I'm getting that donation goal going on there, is to get myself a stream machine, because this, trying to
do both on the same machine.
Yeah, it is a little bit much. So, but. Right now, I've only got the CPU, but I will be getting the RAM and the motherboard here soon, hopefully. But until then, I have to, the stutter is a bit much. Come on, dude. Oh. At least the stutter is not as... like yesterday, I was having some really seriously bad stutter. What? Why did it... Oh, okay, come on. Uh-oh. Okay, somebody is attacking me now. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's a frickin'...
A little overleading.
Little Aurora there.
Another thing that might help you out with taking these guys on, by the way, is I heard you say you lock your gimbals. If you're locking your gimbals, take the gimbals off and put bigger weapons on.
No, yeah, I already did that. I'm actually, when there's no stutter, I would have already taken most of these guys out. I wouldn't have any damage. But the stutter just, it is so hard to compensate for that, because like sometimes the stutter is actually pretty long. So I'm...
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's not make it easy to play. That being said, for having to deal with that, I gotta say you're actually doing pretty damn good, because you got your shots pretty on target considering what you're having to deal with.
Whoa. Hey, Sir Gecko, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and then I'm trying to talk too, and I don't want to totally ignore chat, although that happens quite often. I get really, you can see I get really focused, like I'm trying to take a big poop or something. Overheating weapons again? Come on.
Yeah, the overheating thing is one of the reasons why I like going with Omni Skies instead. I'll just load up all Omni Skies and then it's like boom, boom, they're dead.
There we go. Did I pass the mission, or did I somehow get out of the mission zone?
Mine is complete.
Mine isn't. Dang it! How the heck is that possible? I failed the mission.
Didn't complete it in the time limit would be my guess.
No, there's no timer on it, but there is a zone. So if you accidentally go out of the zone, and I didn't think that I had gone out of the zone, but I guess that I did. So I've gotten better at flying with my yeah, see, I'm only at 1.7 million 1,703,320, and I should be higher. I should be at 500 or 5,000 in that. So I have my gimbals locked right now. I always fly with my gimbals locked and with the largest weapons I can put on it. Although there is no size 4 repeater, so I actually do put a on the top of this ship. We'll see what that one looks like. So on the top of my Super Hornet here, as you can see, I have the turret with size 2. Hey, Ragonk 16, Shazbat Nano, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. So the 3 weapons that I have on the one on the nose and then 2 on the wings, those are size 3 repeaters. Those are Panthers. And then I have up on the turret there, I have 2 Badgers. So I have all repeaters, which I really do like a lot. It's a good loadout. It's a fun loadout. Look at that in the back. You can see that flower-looking ship there. That is the Xi'an Scout. It's quite a fun ship. And then somebody right behind me, I guess that is you, Necro, in the Hornet, right?
Yeah, I'm about to blow up though.
You're about to blow up?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you about to blow up?
It's all red, my ship.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not doing too much better. Unfortunate, like the tail is red and one of my wings is red. So, now the issue.
I don't see any damage on your picture.
Well, the damage. So the damage states are not as good. What? Killed your own ship? You know, those asteroids are seriously OP though. You know, so. And if so for right now, I probably should have restarted my my computer before I started streaming, because right now I am at like 80 to 90%, and I cannot get. So Windows is the dumbest piece of software ever, unfortunately, and it does not recognize. Like I've got my it says Intel Core TM whatever i7 6700 CPU at 4 gigahertz, but the CPU will not go over 3.57. So that's just unfortunate. One Punch Man is in the Necro. Yeah, your ship is totally suffering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I failed that mission. So what I'm going to do is instead of going and just trying to redo that mission, I am going to go just back to Port Olisar and take out another ship and check it out. So I have a bunch of ships that I can look at. So let's see here. Let's do this. All right, see, Port Olisar is that's Crusader. Security Post Korea. Nope.
I can't wait till they get the size 4 repeaters for.
I know. I want
to.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to the getting a size 4 repeater. That's going to be my. See the red shift. The red shift. We see that. I like how they do that. They, it helps to know that we're you're traveling closer to the speed of light, and so you get this really cool red shift going on there. And if I had the voices turned up, which I don't right now because I keep getting that bug where all the pirates are talking and chatting with each other, and you get 1 and then 2 and then 10. All right, I'm going to Port Olisar right now. I'm going to take out a ship.
3 or 4 people.
What's that?
Can you take a ship with 3 or 4 people?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
So I have a bunch of big ships. I have every big ship that is flyable right now. Oh no, that's not true. So I don't have the ship that I don't have currently is the so there's a bunch of big ships actually. I don't have a Retaliator. I don't have a Vanguard. I don't have a Vanguard. I don't have a Retaliator. So those are a couple big ships that I don't have. But I have the Constellation. I have the Caterpillar. I have, a Loner Starfarer. So I have a Loner Starfarer because the ship that I do have is, what the heck? I have, I also have a Freelancer, which is a multi-crew ship, but it's a smaller one. But it's cool. Yeah, maybe I'll take out a Freelancer. We'll take a look at that. Because the Freelancer is going to change. I think the Freelancer is going to be a lot of people's go-to ship. That or the Cutlass Black. It's going to be a lot of people's go-to ship for cargo runs to start off. Except for people who only have, like, the Aurora or the Mustang.
My merchantman is probably going to be my go-to for stuff like that. Either that
Well, I mean, I'm talking about in 3.0.
Oh, and
the Banu Merchantman's not coming until next May.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to that. I've already got a name for my Banu Merchantman, and all of my ships that I have right now all have LTI because of the LTI tokens that I purchased. Speaking of which, everybody wonders when you talk about LTI tokens. I'm not talking about actual tokens that have LTI that you can attach to a ship.
Cheap little ships with LTI.
That's right. So I have right now. I have 10 Noxes, but most of them are for giveaway. So yeah, let's get a. What ship should I get out? Maybe let's just get out the Starfarer. Although, has everybody? I think
that would be neat to actually see the what their current damage is and stuff on that ship, that F7.
Yeah, that. Well,
so I saw some of the damages you were walking by it there, and I was wondering whether or not it's as nice as I've seen in some of the videos anymore. It's been a while since I've been on playing Star Citizen to check this stuff out, but usually by the time I've got some damage and I can check it out, I'm also getting blown up. So it's like,
yeah, the damage states. I like that. So for me, when I think about damage in the game right now, the Cuddy Black is a good one, Martin. The Cuddy Black is a good one, and. But I tell you, the ship that I'm going to be starting off with, I don't know, to be honest. So let's see here. Let's look at my list. The Akani, the Aurora. One of these is a loner. I only actually have 2 Aurora MRs, I believe, and so one of them is a loner because I bought the Nox. See, there's the 85X, the limited. I do have 3 of these. 2 of them I will be giving away. Let's see here. I don't own a Constellation Andromeda. I don't own any Constellation, so this is a loaner for one of the bigger ships that I have.
Yeah, the 85X, I like the original look of it when they did the concept or the interior. I thought it looked a lot better than what they wound up using.
Yeah, I still don't mind it. I may keep it. I may upgrade it. I will have to see. I don't know. The Misk Starfarer is a loaner for a bigger ship. The Reliant Core, that is the smallest of the Misk, multi-crew ships at the moment. That's a 2-person multi-crew. I actually own a Reliant Sen, but since it's not in the game yet, the Sen is the research variant. Then there's a Misk Freelancer. Let's see, a Drake Herald. Ooh, let's look at the Drake Herald. I haven't taken that one out in a while. I just want to take a look at it. I'm not gonna Oh, there it is. There it is.
How do you walk in the game, by the way?
Hit B.
Thank you.
So the Constellation is the sub ship for July. Now, the Constellation Andromeda is the only flyable ship in the game. The only flyable constellation in the game. But honestly, I hope next month that they make the Constellation Aquila the loner ship. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if, for example, if it comes out, let's see here, if 3.0 comes out, let's just say the 20th of August. What day is the 20th? I have to do a little bit of calendar math here. All right, July, August. Come on. No, not the 20th. So let's just say the 21st of August. Well, usually it never comes out on a Monday. So let's say the 23rd of August is when 3.0 goes live to everybody. Yeah, but then they couldn't make the unless they let all subscribers into the PTU. That would make sense. Yeah, let all subscribers into the PTU, and the loaner ship is the Constellation Andromeda for all subscribers. So that's a thought, right? So let's look at this. So that is the Drake Herald. This is the info runner. That's one of the terms that they use for it. This is the information ship. It is a fast little ship. I'm not sure, but I think it is the fastest or one of the fastest ships in the game.
Better be with the size of that massive engine.
These are the data systems. So whenever you're collecting data, they will go into one of your 8 data pods, and then these data pods are shielded to protect the data from being taken out of each pod electronically. But look at the size of these engines back here. These are basically, this is the drag racer of Star Citizen here, and straight on a straight shot, this ship should be faster than most other ships.
It's the GTFO ship.
Yeah, exactly. It's the GTFO ship. So I still think, so all the speeds, all the different speeds that these ships have, all of that stuff is going to be... I'm opening the door here. Let's get in.
Tiny little weapon on the wing compared to the ship.
I know, right? This is like the big tick of the...
So the size 3 or 4 under the nose?
3.
Is it on a gimbal or fixed?
No. Size 2 gimbaled, size 3 fixed. Okay. I believe that's the case. I'd have to go check again, but I'm pretty sure it is a size 3. So
that would be a size 3 mount.
All right.
Yeah, one of the little ideas that I wanted to pitching to the dev team and everything was the idea of, if you have a auto target gimbal, it would drop like 2 sizes. So if you had it like a size 3 mount, you'd have gimbal that would drop it to size 2, and then if it had auto targeting,
targets,
which drop it down to size 1.
Right. Now that's not a bad idea. I would go, like, I would say if you could put like an auto turret, if you could put an auto turret on there, that I would, have a size, but I would say probably maybe 2 size ones, like the front of the Hornet, right? I don't know. That turret.
Well, the what's on the nose of the Hornet, I think, is still a
gimbaled.
Yeah, it's a gimbal, but I'm trying to remember what the size of that was.
It's a size 3. It's a size 3 turret, but with 2 size 1 weapons on it.
So 2 size 1 still is size 2 basically. So
no. The turret itself. I think the turret itself is a size 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I know. But the turret itself is still basically just a gimbal. It's just allowing you to attach 2 size 1s instead of a size 2.
Right.
So you could do either a gimbal size 2 or a gimbal dual size 1. So
or okay, I see what you're saying. So then the size 1 auto gimbal, meaning auto turret, would be only 1 weapon.
Right.
Okay.
So, because, I mean, you'd have to increase the size of the gimbal for the sensor package and everything that it would require in order to be able to auto-target. You'd still fire them manually, but, I mean, they would just automatically go to wherever your locked target is if possible. And then fire if you're holding down the trigger and you can hit. Less damage, but
this is
more
the info.
accurate.
This is the info runner, guys. And, hey, Necro, I left you behind there. Get into the ship.
Okay.
And then, do you know how to open the rear, the listening device?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I will get out of my pilot seat here. All right. I need to get back. So if you go back past the support seat over here, and then right up to these computers here, there we go. I've opened up the radar. So there's a thing that says open there. Now I'm going to get back into this so I can get a third-person view here. Let's go third-person view again here. And see, there they are. The radar is open. Now let me turn.
So many frame drops.
Lifting up my landing gear.
Oh wow, it looks so weird.
Look at how fast that is. It is blazingly fast. So this is either the fastest or the second fastest ship in the game. Wow, I right at the right angle for those solar panels on the station to be. But this goes 850 meters per second. It really is quite fast. And this bike, again, this is like the listening post / info runner. This ship should be able to spy on particular areas from a very great distance away. You should be able to pinpoint or focus your spying on a particular area and not be within detection range of those people unless they also have a herald. But detecting a herald, even with another herald, should be difficult. It shouldn't be one of those things that is really simple.
Then the Idris comes out and spots you from 2 systems away.
Well, but the Idris is not gonna. I don't think so. What I think is like the Idris is not even gonna have that great of distance radar. However, the difference is that if you combine an Idris with 4 terrapins, and the terrapins are doing the detecting, and the Idris is getting the signal from the terrapins, then the Idris has a greater what do they call that?
Situational awareness.
Yeah, area of situational awareness. So I don't think that I think that this ship will have greater view distance than the Idris. So your Idris is not going to be able to see as far as this ship in a single direction. But the Idris itself will have much greater command and control, meaning it will be able to take data from like a terrapin, or I don't think the Herald is going to be as used because it's more of pinpoint, whereas the terrapin is overall. So if you were to like have an Idris and then 4 terrapins in 5 million kilometers away each one, and then you have this giant area of the coverage area where nothing is going to get out from away from the from it. Plus, if you look at it's Anvil. The Anvil makes the Terrapin, and the Terrapin might spot me, but the Drake. So here's the thing: is the Terrapin is big circle around the Terrapin area of detection, and it's a very big area of detection, but it's not a straight line. So if you want straight line, the furthest distance you're going to get is with the Herald or the Endeavor. So the Endeavor has the farthest distance of any ship detection with that giant antenna. So the Endeavor with that giant antenna is going to be able to see farther than any other ship in the game. The second farthest ship seeing in a single direction, like pick a small point in space, use the Drake Herald, and think of the Drake Herald as a single point in space, like a single laser focus point in space, distant, right? Whereas the Terrapin is like a floodlight. But it doesn't go as far as the laser.
Part of the mechanics, though, is that all ships with scanning mechanisms and everything are going to be able to switch between the modes of general or focused.
Well, yes, but they're like, so. For example, the focused. I think I just crashed. Nope, I didn't. It just. So the focus. This is kind of what I have gathered from what they've discussed about the Herald, is that its focused one direction scanning is farther than any ship except for the not the Terrapin, but the Endeavor, right? But the Endeavor is more of a science vessel, but yes, it could be used for other purposes as well. But
especially a long segment javelin,
right? So the Herald cannot have its general area of detection radar is no better than that of a Cutlass Black, right? So if you were to say detect all ships in a general big bubble of detection like any other ship, the Cutlass Black and the Herald basically the same. But you point the Herald in one direction and you focus in, there's no other ship out there except for the Endeavor that would be able to see better or further. So the DUR is different, though. So the DUR doesn't have that kind of focus. The DUR isn't designed to be like this, which is a far distant spy ship. The DUR is designed to detect spatial anomalies. The DUR is specifically designed to look for jump points. That's what the radar on the DUR is not nearly as focused as the Herald, although it's got better radar in the DUR. See, you figured out how to close that.
Yes, I did.
Now it may be, so now I'm going as fast. Now it may be if we want to go into quantum drive. So let's do this.
Well, did you use your afterburners to get up to top speed, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this.
You're barely even moving in comparison to the planet.
Look at that. That's so cool. So we got a little bit of ways from the planet now, but now I'm only going, let's see, what is my speed? It is, 50. And then top speed without afterburners is 185. And then top speed with afterburners is 850. And that's only straight line speed, so.
Yeah, it's not very maneuverable. You're right when you said it's a drag racer.
Yeah, it is not a very maneuverable ship. If you've ever been able to rent one in and go into like one of the races, you'll straight stretch. You could just, but this is not, none of those races are really what this is good for. So.
Yeah. As far as ships are concerned, for me, it's, jeez, I've got so many flipping ships, it's ridiculous. You want to see my fleet? I can post it in Discord.
All right, stopping. Oh, I passed it. Darn it. I have to time that better. All right, I'm trying to get right over the top of Crusader. Come on! Yeah. Okay, I think I need to do this a little bit better. Okay, here we go. B. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, sure, you can post that in Discord. Oh, shoot. Okay. B.
You're going to want to open an original to see it because it's not going to show enough on the Discord.
I'm still trying to get closer here. Here we go. B. I'm doing short jumps here with short quantum jumps, trying to get over the top.
If you see more than one ship,
shoot.
More than one of a ship, it's because I have.
I didn't push F fast enough. Darn it!
Whoops.
Yeah, I'll look at that in a little bit here. Almost here. So the top of Crusader is actually pretty cool to look at. I gotta let myself. Here we go. Okay, now I press F, and it should get me right over the top. Well, that's as good as it's gonna get. So I don't know if you guys have seen this before. I did this before, and then we drove right, and I flew right into the planet and got destroyed. But that took me quite a while to get destroyed, and that was, yeah. All right, so. Oh, that's a giant fleet. What did you buy the... Oh, my God. Did you buy the completionist package?
I'm a double completionist.
You're a double completionist. Wow. Yeah, that's a big fleet. Oh, and some javelins to boot. Yeah, that's a nice size fleet. Me, I've just been buying bit by bit as sales go on. I bought the ships that I bought the ships that I could afford, and built my fleet up over time. But that is gigantic. Double the.
That's what I had in there so far.
What's that?
Oh, my second little picture post is a screen cap of my little skins.
Oh, dude. Well, all I can say is thank you for supporting Star Citizen. This is the game that I've always dreamed of. I could probably just speak for most of us here that it's the dream that the game that most of us have dreamed of. I mean, if we could go into space for real, we'd probably all want to be doing that too. But this is the next best thing, I hope. So,
great.
And so here I am. I'm going to make one more jump here just to try to do this here.
Yeah, what surprised me is that that whole E, the big one is longer than the ground one. I'm like, oh, the crap. That should make qualify as a capital ship for crying out loud.
Well, the whole E, yeah, that's a giant ship. Ah, here we go. See, wait, there we are. So yeah, here I am above the. This is above the, if you can see now, let's get to a third-person view. Whoa, look at that. See, I'm actually really close to the planet now. Hey, Lindsay, thank you for the follow. Zazbat Nano. Let's see here. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, from my perspective, it looks like you passed up the North Pole there a little bit.
Oh, you're a little ways up from me or something like that?
No, I mean on your stream.
Yeah.
At about the 30-degree longitude line.
Right, yeah. So the beauty of, so I'm really excited about the what's coming up next. What is Crusader going to look like with the new gas giant technology? At one point, we were able to fly down into, I was able to fly down into the atmosphere of Crusader, but it was a bit rigid. The clouds were not wispy; they were more solid and I was flying in between a bunch of them in one of the rings, like down in there. I was flying between the rings, but they were more. It was more like they were solid. You know what I'm saying? So, and then they fixed that. That was during a PTU. I think that was the 2.6 PTU actually. So yeah, that was a lot of fun though. We were doing everything we could to break the heck out of the game. So I've only spent. So you have spent. About 8 times more than I have spent. I've spent about $4,000 on this game. But it's not spending it on the game as much as it is spending it on giving the developers the ability to make the game. So that's more of that's kind of how I see it. I don't see it as a waste of money. I see it as an investment.
I see it too.
It's better than spending it on booze, which I know I've spent more than $4,000 in booze in my lifetime.
Yeah, for me, it's more about, it's like I see a space game that is physics-based, or at least nominally physics-based anyway, where you don't have to worry about, I have to upgrade the gear in order to be able to have a good enough % chance and to hit it and stuff. And it's like, no, it's like in here, if you shoot well enough, you're going to hit. And it's down to player skill. And it's like the only one that I've ever seen.
The whole idea of player skill is what really excites me about this. And the fact that they have said, oh, look at this. Wow, just here I am. I'm floating above the atmosphere of Crusader. We're really close to the planet. This planet is ginormous. But I really can't wait.
I wonder how long it would take you to fall into the atmosphere.
Yeah, I don't know. Hours. Hours. And then you'd burn up, so, oh, well, you know what?
But,
hey.
Yeah,
look,
I'm looking forward to the 3.0. I should be able to see the 3.0 by the end of the month. So.
Yeah. Well, guys, here's the thing. And this is kind of how I look at, the supporting of streamers who are out there is also kind of like marketing for CIG, So when you guys are supporting streamers like Fox did, like Telcar did earlier, or like Prisoner has done, and all of the people who are my subs have done, you guys are really greatly appreciated. And, because what that does is it gives me this, like it moves me more towards, like I've played other games, but it really does make me feel like the more people subscribe to me when I'm playing Star Citizen than any other game, or donate bits or all that stuff. I think my game just crashed. Nope, did it? Yes, it did. And again, I abandoned Necro somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. You could
also crashed.
Oh, yours crashed too? Yeah. So I think that's so the passive, yes. So there will be passive and active scanning in the game. Remember, passive scanning, you cannot be detected without somebody else doing an active scan towards you. So there will be no detecting somebody doing a passive scan unless you scan across. And the thing is scanner being...
Yeah, two passives won't really detect each other.
Yes, exactly. So the passives, like if your engines are off and you're sitting there just listening as a listening post, you're going to be pretty undetectable, except for if somebody happens upon you, right? So pick a spot way out in space, turn off all your engines, and then just sit there and listen, and you're going to be a very, that's going to be a
sit
big...
there and look like an asteroid.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I think, honestly, what we're going to see is we're going to see a lot of... I hope that scanning is a real skill. You know what I'm saying? I'm really hoping that it's a big-time skill. Let's see here. I'm quitting out of the game because it is really close to me, or should I say I'm over by 21 minutes, what my normal stream time is. And I would like to find, I had to turn off my browser because for some reason my system does not like it when I have a browser in. So let's find somebody who is streaming Star Citizen, and let's give them a let's do a nerd raid. You know, nerd raids are that's my thing. You know. All right, come on. What the heck is going on here?
Better than a nerd rage.
Well, I nerd rage sometimes too. So we're on schedule report day. Look at that. And let's see here. We've got a whole bunch of people. See, bios down there. Captain Kim. I like Captain Kim. Wow, he's up late for or early. Time is it over in South Korea? All right, so let's go and give him a... I like Captain Kim a lot. He's a really nice guy. Great streamer. Captain Kim. I like Captain Kim. And there... Uh-oh. I heard my own voice. I hate that when that happens. All right, where's the chat? There we go. All right, guys. I appreciate it. Don't forget to... Oh, wait. Raffle. I almost turned into a huge idiot. All right, closing the raffle. Closing. 17 people are here. 17 people are entered. Well, 17 people. More than 17 people are here, but 17 are entered. And I have got to do that raffle. So, 18 plus hours in South Korea. Yeah, that puts him at, early morning in South Korea. So maybe he woke up early on Saturday and he's streaming. Anyways, we'll send a bunch of people his ways. Soon as I draw this winner, and the winner is... Citizen Shenanigans, who is currently offline, but he is a subscriber. In fact, Citizen Shenanigans is a dual subscriber. He's Patreon and Twitch. He doesn't have to be here to accept. He gets it regardless. So that is a benefit for subscribing to the Uber Nerd Experience. You don't actually have to stay to claim your prize. It doesn't guarantee you're going to win, but there is that chance that you're going to win because you do also get a luck modifier. So, luck modifier. I like saying that. It sounded a little bit like what's his name? Pee Wee Herman. Luck modifier. Okay. All right. So let's go and send a sub for the win. So anyways, I am going to host Captain Kim Shazbat Nano Nano. Oh, you also get a bacon emote if you sub to me. So on Twitch, that is. So yeah, there's that. You know. All right, guys, let's go in.